And now it's time for a Big O Tire. Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game is brought to you by these Outlaw supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust. By Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Allstate, Casey Coukert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Telegram to Good Health, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast is Uinta Physical Therapy. And now it's time for a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
Good afternoon and welcome to Green River, the home of the Knights. We're here where the Outlaws will be taking on the Green River Knights in a doubleheader.
Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
An important doubleheader for both teams as they jockey for position in the Southwest Conference. Both teams with just a few games left in the conference, including this doubleheader here today. Pre-game show's coming up here in a few minutes. We'll talk with Coach Judd Kishpaw. We'll talk a little bit about the Green River Knights. That's all right here on the Big Dog on the pregame show. A Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball here on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Big O Tires welcomes you.
Big O Tires, we go the extra mile, revving up the service to make you smile. We're in the business of customer pleasing, all the right service for all the right reasons.
Oil changes, fluid checks, healthy wipers, and the best tires. Big O Tires.
'Cause the extra mile's the way we go. We got you covered at Big O.
607 West Cheyenne Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back here to Green River. Ryan Steinekert here with the Evanston Outlaws as Evanston prepares to take on the Green River Knights. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you see a different view. We're sitting out straightaway center field, out a few feet away from the center field fence. Green River made a new policy for their American Legion teams. They're not going to allow any media in the press box, which you can see straightaway center field there behind home plate. They're not allowing any media in that press box, which is a little bit of an ironic contradiction there. No media in the media box, no media in the dugouts either. So we've been delegated or relegated, I guess I should say, out here to just out beyond center field. We also Stub Hatfield, the coach of Green River, outright refused to do an interview for our pregame show, so we'll not have an interview from Coach Stub Hatfield of the Green River Knights. We will talk with Coach Judd Kishpaw here in a few moments on our pregame show. Now, let's get you caught up real quick on our scene set here for Game 1. We have two games, a doubleheader coming up here in Green River. It's a very nice afternoon. Bright, sunny, not too windy. Beautiful white clouds in the sky. You know, you say partly cloudy, and none of them really look like they're going to threaten any kind of moisture. Now, we do have a 20-30% chance of isolated thunderstorms a little bit later on this afternoon, so we might have that little bit of a delay or maybe some winds picking up. But overall, I think we're going to have a very nice afternoon for a doubleheader of Southwest Conference American Legion baseball here in Green River. Now, having said that, the Outlaws come into this game overall at 14-15, coming off of a loss Monday night against Utah PCH, an all-star team out of Ogden, Utah. Utah. 13-1 was the final score in that one in 7 innings. Ogden took the victory. And honestly, and if you talk to Coach Judd Kishpaw or Todd Hoover, one of the other coaches, the manager of the Evanston Outlaws American Legion Club, they didn't expect a victory going into that game. They knew they were coming up against a extremely good all-star team out of Utah, out of Ogden in Utah PCH. What their goal was in playing that was to get some good experience against a very good team and see how they could match up against it, learn some things, see how they hustle, see how they play the game, and try to learn a little bit from that team. And hopefully, we'll see whether that comes to fruition today a little bit in this doubleheader at Green River. Now, going back to the last time the Outlaws were in conference action was at Rock Springs a week ago almost, last Thursday, July 3rd. A loss, 2 losses, I should say. They were swept at Rock Springs 9-4 in Game 1 and 2-1 in 9 innings, extra innings in the second game. And that put the Outlaws at 4-4 in Southwest Conference play and in need of at least a split here in Green River. Now, ideally, the Outlaws would love nothing more than to come in here and sweep the Knights, but they've got to get at least one win here to have any hopes of keeping their chances alive for a first-place seed, a first-place finish in the Southwest Conference, with the district tournament coming up in just a couple of weeks, beginning Wednesday, the 23rd of July, running Thursday and Friday, the 24th and 25th as well. Now, that's where the Outlaws are right now, 14 and 15 overall, rather, and 4-4 in Southwest Conference play. As for the Green River Knights, they come into this one off of 2 losses yesterday at Riverton, 8-7 in Game 1, the loss rather, and a win in Game 2, 16-1. So they split up there at Riverton. Again, 8-7, a loss in the first game, a victory in the second game, 16-11. So with that split, 16-1, thank you. I got to focus a little better here. I'm trying to do too many things at once. 16-1 was the victory in the second game. Now with that split, the Green River Knights are 18-18 overall, I believe, if I added up my wins and losses correctly. They're at 500 with 18 wins, 18 losses, and I believe they're also right about 4-4 in conference play or near to it. They may be a game or two behind the Outlaws, which makes these games even more important for Evanston. Now, these teams have matched up already 9 times this year, and Green River won the first 2 or 3 matchups. Evanston took the next 3, and then Green River kind of bounced back. They split their conference doubleheader earlier this season in Evanston. Green River got the win in that first game against Evanston in Southwest Conference play. And if I look back, the Green River won the first one. It was 9-4 in the first game, 6-3. The Outlaws won the second game in that split. So these teams, as I've mentioned, they've played a lot this season already. 9 games, 9 matchups, and plus another few that the Trappers have played against the Knights B team. So these are teams that are very familiar with each other. It's almost like the crosstown rival, despite being almost 100 miles away from each other. Again, the Outlaws 5-4 so far this season against Green River. So that's that sets the scene for today's game. And I mentioned just a few minutes ago in the scene set that we had a beautiful afternoon with not a lot of wind, and then the wind started to pick up here as we do our pregame show. Again, we're out in the outfield, actually, out beyond the center field fence. The Green River American Legion made a new policy. They're not allowing any press or media in their press box or in the dugout. So we've been relegated out here, and we're quite happy. The view for you at home, if you're watching on K-9radio.com, I think is going to be excellent for today's game. We're just going to hope that we don't get rained on and hope that the battery holds in my old 95 SUV when we have to kick that up to keep power going during this doubleheader. All right, the Evanston Outlaws and the Green River Knights coming up. Again, Coach Stub Hatfield of Green River downright refused to do an interview with us for our pregame show, so we'll be back in just a few minutes with an interview from Coach Judd Kishpaw on the pregame show on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at K-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic, Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
I'm a 75-year-old woman who had a low back surgery. After surgery, I had a lot of pain in my left leg. My doctor ordered physical therapy, and I chose Mark Brinkerhoff. He gave me exercises that I could tolerate, and now I have no pain, and I can walk as I always did. Mark seems to be very knowledgeable and experienced. I am very happy with my results.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to the pregame show here on the Big Dog. It's time now to talk with Coach Judd Kishpa of the Evanston Outlaws. And for today's pregame interview, we go back to Monday night's postgame interview after the Outlaws lost to Utah PCH. And, Coach, let's talk a little bit about the PCH head coach, Billy Ray Martinez.
He started scouting about 8 years ago. He's got a national team put together. He's out of Ogden. You can see the kids he's got. He had 3 kids recruited last year in the MLB. 4 are being looked at right now. Their shortstop throws 96 miles an hour.
Wow. You could see that when he'd make a play and throw to first, that he's got a strong arm.
Yeah, and they used wood bats against us, and they about doinked 3. I know they got 1 over. And that's the best team we've played.
What was the value for you guys to play this team tonight?
A couple different things. Main thing is to have our kids see what that upper level is. I know we talk about that when we play Utah teams. We have not faced anybody like that.
Right.
That was an unbelievable team. Playing a team like this when we go into a regular small ball, I guess, outfit, because Wyoming, you don't have quite the facilities that these guys have. They play all year round. They're going to the Dominican Republic January to go play a tournament.
That's what he was telling me. They play 10 months out of the year with Utah PCH, and then the other 2 months, these guys are playing with their high school teams.
With their high school teams, right. So they have a downtime, and he can't have any contact with them until May 15th. So next year, we're going to put him on the schedule for 2 games down there and 2 games up here. If we didn't have conference in 2 days, we would have been able to use a little more of Ian.
Right.
You know, he usually gets a little slow start on that first inning. That's why we threw him another inning. I think he went 26 pitches that first inning, and then he came back around, and I think he ended up at 43 or something before we changed him. You know, housekeeper, he looked good right off the get-go, and then he gets into his head a little bit.
Their pitcher, how would you rank him?
Oh, I think him and Fisher are one and the same. Yeah. I really do. Fisher just let it get to his head. And like I say, we didn't allow him to get started, and he usually starts a little slow that first inning, and then he just comes alive.
You weren't going to throw Fisher very long because you've got a big doubleheader at Green River.
We want to sweep that, because if we sweep that, that puts us in a better situation with districts coming up.
So this is a big doubleheader at Green River. Does it depend who you'll throw in first game, who they throw?
Yeah.
Is that going to determine?
If Hanks throws, we're throwing Ian.
Yeah.
Because that keeps the game within within our reaches. And that's probably what they'll do. They'll probably save him for Ian.
Who do you expect to see for their other pitcher?
Munoz, I'm sure he'll pitch. We're going to see probably both those guys.
Keys to get that sweep over Green River?
Well, we need to get the first 2 outs in that first inning. That usually sends us down the rail like a locomotive. If we can get those, then everything else falls into place. No errors, Ian pitching well. We might be using... Berta's had good luck against his old team because half of those kids he used to play with. We just have to have error-free ball. We got to be strong behind our pitching, and then we've got to have 8 to 10 hits, and I think we can have it. That didn't happen with us up in Riverton, but it's what happens.
Got to make it happen, huh?
So, yeah.
This is crunch time of the season.
It is. It's serious, and we got a lot of practice. That's the problem, is we got so much practice now because we're open on weekends, so we got to keep the kids focused. That's a tough thing to do, but I think we can do it.
Good.
Just appreciate everybody coming out and listening, and thank you.
Thank you.
That was Outlaw head coach Judd Kishbaugh here on the pregame show. We're about 3 minutes from the starting lineups and today's opening pitch, so stay tuned to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball here on KNY and the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to the pregame show here on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. We're here in Green River. Doubleheader coming up. Again, if you're just joining us, we're set up out to beyond the center field fence for today. Green River made a policy this week that no media will be allowed in their press box. They call it Crow's Nest. For this game. In the past games when we've come over here, it's been the press box or the score box. But for this week, it was the Crow's Nest, and no media is allowed in there. No media allowed in the dugout, and they frankly were uncooperative about trying to help us figure out where else we could set up. So we've got the car running. We're hooked up to the battery, and we're going to get this thing on the air for you. If you couldn't make it over here to Green River, you can catch the Outlaws, of course, here on 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. And now, the Outlaws here today taking on the Green River Knights. Now, we're unsure, again, Green River being a little uncooperative. They wouldn't allow us in their press box. We're out here beyond center field. Now, also, the lineup card that they gave us does not have positions on it. So we're going to be kind of trying to catch up as we go with that as well here in this first inning. So if you'll bear with us just a little bit here as we get started, we're going to do our best to bring you the best broadcast we can, as always, here on KADQ or KNYN 99.1 FM with, again, you can watch video live online at k-9radio.com. Now, the Outlaws, the lineup that we were given from Coach Judd Kishpaw will have, of course, be in the visiting team. Lead off with Braden McDonald. He'll be at short. Ian Fisher will bat second. He'll be on the mound for this first game. And then we'll have Austin Housekeeper at first base, batting third. Batting fourth, Will Kishpaw, number 24, the catcher. Batting fifth will be third baseman Hunter Hicks, number 18. Batting sixth, number 25, center fielder Robbie Nowicki. Batting seventh will be number 13, second baseman Austin Herford, also known as Berta by the Evanston Outlaws. And batting eighth will be number 4, Alex Richens in right field. Batting ninth will be number 3. And I'm drawing a blank all of a sudden. Number 3 for the Evanston Outlaws in left field. Oh, Tucker Leland. Yeah, duh. Tucker Leland, batting ninth for the Outlaws in left field. Lineup. We do have the lineup, and we'll get positions here as we go. For the Green River Knights, batting first will be Isaiah Munoz, and it looks like we're actually going to have Blake Jelinas on the mound. We'll have to figure this out as we go. I'm just going to give you their batting lineup, batting order for Green River here as we figure out their positions. And they're taking the field now to get things underway here in just a couple of minutes. So batting first will be Isaiah Munoz. We've traditionally seen him on the mound and in center field. Tyler Vendetti, I believe, he's their exclusive shortstop. He'll bat second. Tanner Hanks, who is really the ace in the lineup in their pitching line or their pitching rotation, we'll surely see him either in Game 1 or Game 2. Brandon Hopkins is their cleanup hitter, and we've mostly seen him behind the plate and at third base. I imagine he'll be behind the plate, batting fourth. Batting fifth, Blake Jelinas, and we may see him pitch or they're on third base. Batting sixth, first baseman, number 47, Mike Pelletier. We may see him pitch as well. He's a lefty with a pretty strong arm. Batting seventh, left fielder, number 11, Andrew Munoz. Batting eighth is second baseman, number 4, Cale Eslick. Very emotional player and an emotional leader for this Green River Knight team. And then batting ninth is number 10, right fielder Alec Heitzman. Have I got that right? So let's see. Isaiah Munoz, now he's been wearing number 24 each time that we've played, that the Outlaws have played against the Knights. And Coach Hatfield listed him as number 24 on the lineup card that we acquired from the Evanston Outlaws. But Munoz today looks like he's going to be on the mound and wearing number 12. So Munoz on the mound, Tyler Vendetti at short. Tanner Hanks is out here in front of us in center field. Brendan Hopkins, he's the one I don't see, so he's got to be behind the plate. Blake Jelinas will be at third. Mike Pelletier at first. Andrew Munoz in left. Cale Eslick at second. And Alec Heitzman in right. I think we got it buttoned down here as the Outlaws and the Knights prepare to play this doubleheader. Now, with that lineup, what it comes down to, from what we know about these teams, Ian Fisher pitching in Game 1 against Isaiah Munoz in Game 2. So for whatever reason, Coach Hatfield, to me, has decided that he's going to play for the split. I mean, in all honesty, the Outlaws with Ian Fisher on the mound, that's got to be your win for sure. And then in Game 2, we'll probably see, unless there's some injury we don't know about from Tanner Hanks, who's right here in front of us in center field warming up, and you can see him right there if you're watching on K-9radio.com. Here he's going to throw to Munoz, Andrew Munoz, and not putting a lot into it, but I expect we'll see him in Game 2, and that's a game that Green River is going to expect to win for sure. Now, both teams would love to steal one game from the other. Outlaws really want to come in here and earn the sweep, especially considering where they are in Southwest Conference play. They are ahead of Green River in the standings, considering that Green River split at Riverton yesterday. Again, final scores yesterday of Green River at Riverton, a loss in the first game. What was it, 8-7, and a victory in Game 2, 16-1 for Green River there yesterday at Riverton. Well, we're just about to get underway here, and some discussion with the coaches as players continue to warm up for the Green River Knights there in the field. And again, if you're just joining us, our Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, since we're out here in center field, again, the Green River Knights, the Green River American Legion, I guess you'd call them administrators, voted this week not to allow media members in their press box. And so our next best option, we got here early today to scout it out and figure out what our next best option would be, and we decided it would be out here straight away up beyond the fence out center field, and I'm actually really liking that camera view. It's almost like we're a major league view from straight out in center field. You got the pitcher winding up with his back to us, the catcher, and we'll see the batters and the umpire very clearly from this angle. And so I think we're going to actually have a very nice broadcast here on K-9radio.com. And, of course, if you're just listening at 99.1 FM on the Big Dog KNYN, you'll get the same quality as you've always gotten from us. Now, as I was starting to say, our UNA Physical Therapy scoreboard is going to be a little bit archaic today. We cannot, since the scoreboard here in Green River is down on our left, I really can't even see the scoreboard. So that's going to make it, I'm going to a little bit more crucial to keep track of balls and strikes and outs for us here personally. But it also affects our UNA Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to be updating that scoreboard as we go along if you're watching on K-9radio.com. So, again, bear with us here as we get things rolling here. The Outlaws and the Green River Knights, a Southwest Conference doubleheader for these teams here in Green River. A nice afternoon. We've got some cloud cover, a little bit of dark clouds coming in from back behind us, a little bit of rain coming in. We do have a 30% chance of some isolated thunderstorms coming in this afternoon. So Isaiah Munoz on the mound. He throws right. Braden McDonald to the plate. He takes the first pitch up high for ball one from Munoz. And McDonald takes a couple of practice swings. He hits right, and he's been good this season, leading off most of the time that he's been in the lineup for the Outlaws. And he takes a swing at the 1-0 pitch, fouls it back to the backstop, and now the count 1-1 strike for McDonald. No score. We're just underway here in Green River. The Outlaws and the Knights. 1-1 is the count, 1-1 strike. Munoz winds up way inside, gets a piece of McDonald on the back shoulder. McDonald tried to spin away from it but couldn't get away. Hit by the pitch, a runner on first with no outs. And so the Outlaws, I'm sure McDonald would have loved to get on base a different way, but he's on base, and that's the first step you want to make right there. That'll bring Ian Fisher to the plate with a runner on first and no outs. Fisher steps in. He also hits right. First pitch from Munoz, outside corner, caught it. And boy, from my angle, straightaway center field, that looked a bit outside. So the Outlaws are going to have to be aware. This umpire may, if he's consistent about it today, he may like that outside corner just off the plate. The Outlaws are going to have to adjust a little bit for that pitcher's strike zone. Munoz winds up. Here's the pitch, high and inside. McDonald headed for second. The throw is on target, and McDonald is hosed. He tried to jump over the tag by Cale Eslick, but no chance. Great throw by Brendan Hopkins there behind the plate, and Braden McDonald caught trying to steal. One down. The base is clear now. And, boy, McDonald had no chance there. I was unable to see if he just didn't get a good jump, had a short lead, or maybe a combination of those two, and a great throw by Hopkins behind the plate. Fisher, meanwhile, takes strike two up high in the strike zone, and I believe the count 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down in the top of the first. We're just underway. No score on the UNA Physical Therapy scoreboard. Munoz looking in. Again, bases cleared after McDonald was caught trying to steal. Fisher fouls one off toward his teammate Austin Housekeeper. They're warming up in the on-deck circle, and count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ian Fisher, the 2-2 pitch, swung on, high chopping ground ball towards second. Eslick moves to his right just a bit. It hops right into glove, right about chest level, and Fisher grounds out. 2 down. No score early on here on the UNA Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're just underway in the top of the first. Outlaws, Braden McDonald hit by a pitch. He got onto first but got caught trying to steal second. Then Ian Fisher grounds out to second. Brings Austin Housekeeper to the plate. Housekeeper will be on first in this ball game. And he takes the first pitch. Was that a ball? Ball 1. Strike 1 for Housekeeper. Ball 1 comes in high, way up high, about helmet level. Maybe a bit above his helmet, and we have a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike now for Housekeeper. He steps back in. Munoz winds up. The pitch drops down out of the strike zone and inside. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike now, I believe, for Housekeeper. And the games that I've broadcasted and Housekeeper has batted, I'll tell you that in a second. Here's the 2-1. Housekeeper lines it into right field. This one's going to drop down the line, and Housekeeper rounding first. He's going to go into second base, standing up there with a double. Maybe could have tried to stretch it for 3, but he plays it safe, and Housekeeper with a 2-out double. I was going to tell you in the games that I've broadcasted that the Housekeeper has played, Austin is hitting just 174, 4 for 23. That double right there is going to improve that average a little bit. And Housekeeper, a nice 2-out double that will bring Will Kishpaw, cleanup hitter, the catcher, number 24, to the plate for Evanston. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you see Housekeeper leading off at second there. Kishpaw takes the first pitch for ball 1, I believe, outside. Got a little bit of rain coming down on us now, and going to have to hope for a little break in the action here in a second to cover some equipment. Kishpaw, big cut, swings and misses on strike 1. So a ball and a strike for Will Kishpaw. Let's cover this computer. We got a little bit of rain coming down here in Green River. And again, if you're just joining us, the Knights would not allow us into their press box for today's game. For today's games, rather. Munoz winds up. Here's the 1-1 for Kishpaw. Swings at the high fastball and misses for strike 2, I believe. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Kishpaw. Let's see. I got another jacket here. We can cover that box there, part of that video equipment. Housekeeper taking his lead. Here's the pitch for Kishpaw. He reaches out, lines it down the third base line, just foul. And so Kishpaw still with a 1 ball, 2 strike count, I believe. Again, we can't see the scoreboard from our vantage point out here in straightaway center field. That scoreboard here in Green River is straight down the line there on the right field fence. So a ball and 2 strikes for Kishpaw. Housekeeper on second after a 2-out double. Here's the pitch, high and inside. Kishpaw spins away, and it kind of broke back toward the plate, but not far enough for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Munoz, I think he thought that was strike 3. He was headed for the dugout. Maybe trying to sell the umpire on it as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kishpaw. The pitch way up high and inside, ball 3, and now a full count for Will Kishpaw, the cleanup hitter. With a runner on second, top of the first, no score. Outlaws with 2 outs. And Austin Housekeeper on second after a double just a couple minutes ago. Here's the 3-2 for Kishpaw. Reaches out, misses, strike 3 on chasing that pitch outside. Isaiah Munoz picks up his first strikeout of the day. And the Outlaws, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Bottom of the first coming up for the Evanston Outlaws and the Green River Knights here in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Stay tuned, and we'll be back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball, on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Outlaws able to get a couple of base runners in the top of that first inning. I should say in the top of this first inning, but unable to get anybody around and score. Braden McDonald hit by a pitch to open things off, or to lead off. And he was gunned down trying to steal second. Then Austin Housekeeper, a 2-out double, but Will Kishpaw strikes out to end the inning. Now, we've had a bit of a lineup change. If you were with us earlier when I gave the starting lineups, I said Ian Fisher on the mound, Braden McDonald at short. We're going to swap those two. I think with Coach Kishpaw seeing Isaiah Munoz on the mound in Game 1, he's going to pitch McDonald in this first game and put Fisher at short. I don't see any other changes. Hicks at third, Leland in left. Let's see, we've got Herford at second, Housekeeper at first, Kishpaw behind the plate. Nowicki here in center and Richens in right. A little bit tougher to see here from out straightaway center field, where those outfielders are really positioning themselves. When you're behind the plate, you can see if they're kind of cheating toward the line this way or that. A little bit more difficult to see from here. Now, from where I'm looking, again, out beyond center field fence, Richens looks a little bit cheated towards center field, and there's a pretty good gap, I think, down that right field line. Now, McDonald doesn't throw extremely hard, and it may be part of that they're expecting Green River to be a little bit out in front of pitches more than behind them and hit them down that right field line. Again, if you're just joining us, the Green River Knights did not allow us to the use or the position, the spot in their press box for today's game. So we've set up out beyond the center field fence. And Adam Harold, my cameraman today, how's the battery doing on that camera? 112 minutes left to go on the camera. I'm looking at the computer. We're at about 75% on that. So we'll have to keep track of that. We've got a funny setup today. And when our power starts to get low, I'm going to go over and start my old 1995 SUV. We'll get some power running, some juice running to our equipment, and keep ourselves on the air here at 99.1 FM and KNYN, the big dog in country. Not sure what the delay is here. Coaches and umpires discussing over their camera. Adam, if you want to get on those coaches and show us, if you're watching online at k-9radio.com, like Stub Hatfield, the coach on the left, he outright refused to do an interview for our pregame today. Judd Kishpaw there in the middle and Todd Hoover on the right side, and they're discussing with the umpire. I'm not sure what they're discussing, to be honest. Outlaws in the outfield in their positions. They've thrown the warm-up, the balls back into the dugout. They thought we were going to get going with the bottom of this first inning. And here's what it is. The Outlaws didn't get that lineup change in place in time, and they're going to have to put Fisher back on the mound. And in all honesty, I wouldn't be surprised to know that Stub Hatfield saw what the Outlaws were trying to pull and said, no, that's not happening. And some gamesmanship, you say?
What you may see here is him throw one back
Mm-hmm.
and come out.
So Adam's saying we may see Fisher just throw against one batter and then come out, and then just swap places with McDonald and then see McDonald. We'll just have to see how this plays out. It may be that Coach Kishpaw says, well, if that's how it's going to be, we'll keep Fisher in. We'll just have to see. For now, Fisher's on the mound. McDonald's at short. And Isaiah Munoz is leading off. First pitch for Munoz. Drops in there. Great pitch. Inside corner, strike one. I tell you, if you're not watching online at k-9radio.com, get on there right now. We got a great view from out straightaway center field. Our camera zoomed in, and it's a beautiful shot. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Just misses outside. Ball one. Top of that first inning, we saw a couple strikes called just a fraction of an inch further inside than that last pitch was called for ball one. Now the 1-1 pitch, Munoz swings, and it looked like he just tipped it back to the backstop, down on the ground. So the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. No score here. Bottom of the first on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fisher winds up the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Munoz goes down swinging. And Fisher picks up his first strikeout of the day. Now, he's staying on the mound. And there's also the possibility that Coach Kishpaw keeps him in for the first inning, depending on how this first inning goes. Tyler Vendetti, shortstop number 6 to the plate. He hits right. Steps in, and he's hit by the pitch. That one high and inside. And that may be McDonald, the shortstop, was hit in the first inning. Now, Vendetti, the shortstop, hit in the bottom of the first inning. Hit by the pitch, runner on first with 1 down. And that brings Tanner Hanks, center fielder, number 16, to the plate. Hanks hits right, and he steps in and waits. Fisher, pickoff move to first, but Vendetti back in diving safe, no problem. Nowicki playing a little bit deeper here in center field, and Leland a bit deeper in left field. Richens playing a bit shallow there in right. Here's Vendetti trying to steal second. He slides in. The tag is high, or the throw is high, and McDonald tries to get that tag down, but not going to get there on that high throw from Kishpaw. And I didn't catch whether that was a strike or a ball. I think it was ball 2 up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Fisher glances back to Vendetti here on second. Now winds up the pitch. Grounder towards short. McDonald going to scoop it up. Throw to first. Not in time. It was a real slow grounder. And Hanks beat the throw. The infield single. And that moved Vendetti over to third. So runners on the corners. With 1 down, and cleanup hitter number 2, catcher Brendan Hopkins to the plate. Now, maybe Brendan Hopkins. Let me double check on that. No, it's Hopkins. That's what Coach Hatfield wrote for us. Stub Hatfield, coach of the Green River Knights. So Hopkins takes ball 1 way outside. It gets away from Kishpaw. Not far enough for Vendetti to score, but far enough for Hanks to take second base without any play. 1 ball, no strikes for Hopkins. Fisher back up onto the plate, or onto the mound. No score here on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, but the Knights knocking on the door. They got runners on second and third with 1 out, and the cleanup hitter, Brendan Hopkins, at the plate. Fisher winds up the pitch, misses out low for ball 2. Again, if you're just joining us, we're out here beyond the center field fence. Press not allowed in the press box for today's game, in the press box or the dugout. Fisher misses way outside. It gets past, it's a wild pitch. That'll score Vendetti. Move Hanks over to third, and it's ball 3 for Hopkins. So the Outlaws not starting the way they wanted to, especially with Ian Fisher on the mound. Now, Coach Kishpaw recognizes that Fisher often gets off to a rough or maybe a little bit of a slow start in the first inning. So Hanks on third with 1 down. Hereford playing in real tight there at second base. And now McDonald cheating in tight at short to try and stop that run if there's an infield grounder. Here's the pitch for Hopkins. The 3-0 drops in there for strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hopkins taking all the way on that pitch. Housekeeper about even with the bag at first, and Hicks about even with the bag at third. Here's the 3-1 for Hopkins. Inside corner. Nope, just missed. And he'll take his base. So Fisher with a couple of walks already in this first inning. He hit Tyler Vendetti with a pitch. Vendetti stole second. Moved to third on the grounder, the infield single by Tanner Hanks, and then scored on a wild pitch. And now Coach Kishpaw is going to come out and have a word with Fisher, and actually he's going to make the pitching change right now. He brings Tucker Leland in from left field to shortstop. Fisher's going to head out to left field, and Braden McDonald will take the mound. The lineup change, the pitching change. Outlaws trailing 1-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Again, we don't have a view for our scoreboard camera, so we're going to be updating this scoreboard as we go. We'll try to get that updated here in just a moment while McDonald warms up. The Outlaws in the top of the first, Braden McDonald got on base. He was hit by a pitch, but then he got caught trying to steal. And following that, Ian Fisher grounded out to second. Austin Housekeeper hit a 2-out double. And then Will Kishpaw struck out with Housekeeper on second base. Now, since McDonald basically warmed up prior to this bottom of the first inning, he doesn't need a whole lot of warm-up pitches, and he's ready to go here with Blake Jelinas at the plate, the third baseman. First pitch, down low, bounces up and down between Kishpaw and his catcher's helmet and face mask. That allows Brendan Hopkins to move to second without any play. So runners on second and third, still 1 out. Here's the pitch from McDonald. Grounder toward the short side, the shortstop side. Leland charges. The throw to first is low and not in time. Jelinas would have beat the throw even if the throw had been on target, so we'll give him a single there. A couple of singles, infield singles by Green River. Tanner Hanks scored on the grounder. Brendan Hopkins moved over to third, so runners on the corners once again with left-handed hitter Mike Pelletier, the first baseman, number 47 at the plate. 2-0 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the play at home. Nope, at second, rather. The Outlaws threw to second. Then they tried to gun it back home as Hopkins slid in safe. The throw was way high, so he's safe on the error. Outlaws, a rough start here in the first. And Green River leads 3-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Try to get that updated here. I've lost track of what the count is, and if you'll help me out with that, Adam, as we go forward. Adam, my cameraman. Pelletier at second, or Hopkins, rather. Jelinas at second base on that wild throw. Pelletier fouls one off over the third base dugout. Here's the pitch from McDonald. Pop-up down the third base line. Hicks trying to get over there, but he can't quite, right in front of the dugout. So we got at least 2 strikes now on Pelletier. I think it's a ball and 2 strikes, maybe 0-2. Again, we don't have a view of the scoreboard here from where we're set up in Green River. We're keeping track ourselves. 3-0 is the Knights' lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Braden McDonald on the mound. Ian Fisher got the start, just pitched against a couple of batters. Here's the pitch from McDonald, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him to chase one a bit low. And McDonald picks up, that's the second out of the day of this first inning. First strikeout of the day for McDonald. Number 7 hitter, Andrew Munoz, the left fielder, number 11 to the plate. He hits right. He's got a runner on second with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. He hits one, kind of chased it out in front of him, hits it into left field, down the line, just foul. Leland, boy, he really hustled and almost got over to it, but it drops in foul territory. Again, no view of the scoreboard here in Green River from us, from where we're set up here and out beyond center field fence. So we don't have our scoreboard cam. We'll keep this Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard updated ourselves. Just the score is what we'll have for you today. McDonald winds up. The pitch just misses out down low on Munoz. So I believe a ball and a strike for left fielder number 11, Andrew Munoz. Runner on second. 3-0 lead for the Knights on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the pitch from McDonald. That one drops a bit too much, bounces down in front of the plate for ball 2. 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Thank you. 2 balls, 1 strike for Munoz. McDonald winds up. The pitch, a high fly ball into here, deep left center field. Going back and over the fence. It's a home run. Fisher came back, but he couldn't get to it. My goodness, these Knights have come out on fire in Game 1. The home run for Andrew Munoz. It's going to be a 2-run homer and make it 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. As the Knights have almost batted through the order. Number 8 hitter, Cale Eslick, is your next batter. Couple of errors and a couple of walks have also helped the Knights out in this one. McDonald against Keslick winds up and gets one to drop in there for strike 1. 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. McDonald winds up, and the pitch is down in the dirt, ball 1 against the second baseman, Cale Eslick. Eslick steps back in. He hits right and awaits. McDonald looking in. Winds up, and here's the pitch. Eslick, a high chopping grounder over McDonald. Leland charges, makes the play. Throw to first is too low. Housekeeper can't dig it up. The error is the 3rd of the inning for the Outlaws as Leland threw that one down in the dirt. And that'll bring number 9 hitter Alec Heitzman to the plate with a runner on first. Heitzman is the right fielder, number 10. Knights leading 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. An ugly start for the Outlaws in the bottom of the first. And now, not sure what happened there. Heitzman ducked away. The ball bounced off of. Oh, did he foul it? It went behind his head and hit the bat and went back to the backstop. He just kind of ducked forward a little bit. McDonald looking in now, 5-0, a 1-0 count, 1 ball, no strikes. Or no, sorry, yeah, no balls, 1 strike after that foul ball. Here's the 0-1, outside, misses. Ball 1 rather. 1 ball, 1 strike. And again, Outlaws trailing 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard early on. Bottom of the first inning, 2 outs, a runner on first for the Knights. Heitzman awaits. Here's the 1-1, misses way up high and inside. And again, that hit his bat. He needs to learn a little better to get that bat out of the way. Same thing, that's strike 2. He had the first pitch was high and inside from McDonald, and Heitzman didn't get that bat down and out of the way. And that happened again on the 1-1. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes for Heitzman. McDonald winds up. Here's the 1-2, misses outside. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outlaws, a lot of ground to make up. Luckily, we've got a lot of game left to go. If they can turn things around in this game 1, trailing 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the 2-2 for Heitzman. Swing and a miss, strike 3. McDonald strikes him out. He gets a couple of outs here in the bottom of the first, both of them by strikeout. But the Knights, boy, they took advantage of 3 Outlaw errors, just 2 hits in that bottom of the first inning. And both of them actually make it 3 hits with the home run. 2 infield singles, and then a 2-run homer by Andrew Munoz. And the Knights with a 5-0 lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors, and 1 runner left on base. Outlaws will be at hitters 5, 6, and 7. Hunter Hicks, Robbie Nowicki, and Austin Herford when we come back in the top of the second inning on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Big O Tires welcomes you.
Big O Tires, we go the extra mile. Revving up the service to make you smile. We're in the business of customer pleasing. All the right service for all the right reasons.
Oil changes, fluid checks, healthy wipers, and the best tires. Big O Tires.
'Cause the extra mile's the way we go. We got you covered at Big O.
607 West Cheyenne Drive, Evanston. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, those Munoz boys showing them they can hit with some power. First pitch of the season for the Evanston Outlaws. Isaiah Munoz cranked one right here on this same field against the Evanston Outlaws. Isaiah Munoz of the Green River Knights. And now here in game 1 of this doubleheader, the Evanston Outlaws and the Green River Knights, Andrew Munoz, a 2-run shot in the bottom of the first. And Green River leads 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws in need of at least a split here in Green River as the wind is picking up here a bit. We're going to hope everything stays put where it's supposed to. We got some pretty good wind kicking up, and we do have a chance of some isolated thunderstorms. We might see one hit us here in just a few minutes. Hunter Hicks to the plate for the Outlaws. First pitch from Isaiah Munoz way up high and outside. Misses for ball 1. Munoz kept the Outlaws in check in the first inning. Gave up a 2-out double to Austin Housekeeper, but nothing much else. Misses outside for ball 2 to Hunter Hicks. Hicks steps back in. He hits left, and we'll see what he can do. He lines one into right field down the line. Let's see if he can turn this into a double. Nope, he's going to stay at first. Right fielder Alec Heitzman got on top of it pretty quick And Hunter Hicks with a leadoff single for the Evanston Outlaws, who trail 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And again, if you're just joining us, our scoreboard is a little bit old-fashioned, but it'll do, we hope. It gives you the score, if nothing else. We're out here out beyond center field fence. We are not allowed in the press box for today's doubleheader. Hicks dives back in as Munoz makes the move over to first. At the plate now is Robbie Nowicki, number 25 center fielder for the Outlaws. In the games that we've done here on K9, Nowicki is hitting as he fouls one off back up behind him. He's hitting just .212 this season. Again, that's in the games we've broadcasted, and that's an unofficial stat. That's just the numbers that I have, that I've kept track of myself. Here's Robbie Nowicki. 0-1 is the count. No balls, one strike. Runner on first, Hunter Hicks, after the single a moment ago with no outs. Nowicki grounds this one down the third base line. Just foul. That one would have been a good one. Would have moved Hicks probably around to third. But instead, it counts for strike two. No balls, two strikes now for Robbie Nowicki. Outlaws in need of a rally here, trailing 5-0 in the top of the second inning on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nowicki choking up just a little on the bat, awaits. Isaiah Munoz winds up. Here's the pitch right down the middle. Nowicki, how can you let that one go by for strike three? Munoz, his second strikeout of the day, and you got to think that Nowicki was not looking for the fastball down the middle on 0-2 count, but that's what he got. And that's one out. Austin Herford to the plate now, number 13, second baseman for the Outlaws. Runner on first is Hunter Hicks. He singled to get there into right field just a few minutes ago. With one down, Herford takes strike one on the inside corner. So no balls and a strike for Austin Herford. Herford steps back in and waits. He hits right. Again, Isaiah Munoz throws right. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Back to the backstop, and now Herford down 0-2 in the count. In the games we've broadcasted this year, Austin Herford hitting just .154, 4 for 26. He's been a little bit better just in the last few games, though. But overall, need a hit here. Here's the pitch. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him to chase one a bit down low and outside, and that's Munoz's third strikeout of the day. That'll bring Alex Richens to the plate. Richens with two outs. He's got a runner on first. Hunter Hicks leadoff single in the bottom of the second inning, or top of the second inning here. Richens, number 4, the right fielder. First pitch for Richens drops in there. Tough pitch. It looked like it was coming in up high. Richens kind of bent away from it, and it came in there for strike one. Richens this season in games I've broadcasted hitting .276. Pretty respectable as he takes ball 2 up high and inside. This one did come up high where the first one looked like it was going. And now we have a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 count. 5-0 lead for the Green River Knights on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Munoz winds up, misses outside down low, ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike now on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard for Alex Richens. Richens steps back in and waits. Wind up for Munoz. Richens flies it high down the first base line and foul. That's going to go out of play over the first base dugout. So 2-2 now. The count is even for Richens. Hunter Hicks on first, and the Outlaws, Braden McDonald hit by a pitch to lead off the game in the top of the first. And he tried to steal second, was gunned down by the catcher, Brennan Hopkins. And now Hunter Hicks being very cautious there at first base. Not a real big lead, and he hasn't made any attempt to head for second base. Richens swings at a high one, strike 3. So a leadoff single by Hunter Hicks, but then 3 strikeouts in a row for the Evanston Outlaw hitters. Robbie Nowicki, Austin Herford, and Alex Richens all strike out. And the Outlaws get no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Tucker Leland will lead off in the top of the third, but first it's the bottom of the second, and the Knights will be back at the top of the order with Isaiah Munoz when we come back in the bottom of the second inning right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, KNYN, Evanston, Wyoming. And you can watch live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Bottom of the second inning here, the Evanston Outlaws trail 5-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Green River Knights earned 2 walks, had 2 infield singles, and a home run, plus 3 Outlaw errors in the bottom of the first. And Green River scored 5 in that bottom of the first inning. The Outlaws a real rough start, and they haven't been able to get anything going offensively just yet. They do have a couple of base hits, but that's it. And nobody's gotten past first base. 2 runners left on base for Evanston. Actually, I should correct that. Austin Housekeeper hit a 2-out double in the first. Leading off is a leadoff hitter, Isaiah Munoz, and he flies one high and deep here into center field. Right center, Richens comes over. He's settled under it, and Nowicki comes over at the last minute. He pulls his glove down. A little bit of a lack of communication there, but it ended up good in the end. And the fly out to right field. Tyler Vendetti now will come to the plate. Vendetti, as the rain picks up a little bit here, we got some sprinkles coming in. I'm going to have to cover this computer again. We don't want to get that wet. And do we have a hat or that other jacket to cover this white box here, Adam, part of our video equipment? 1 down. Vendetti takes strike 1 from McDonald. I don't expect to get much precipitation here, but we do have some rain coming in from the west. Some dark clouds and look like some windy conditions that way. Vendetti fouls one off down the first base line and out of play over the first base dugout. So he's now down, I believe, 0-2 in the count. Is that what you have, Adam?
I'll go with it.
No balls, 2 strikes for Vendetti. McDonald came in and was immediately in a jam in the bottom of the first. Now Vendetti lines one into left field. This one is just foul down the line. Might have been a double if that stays fair. Boy, the wind really starting to pick up a little bit more now. And it's those thunderstorm type of conditions here in Green River. Vendetti, or McDonald rather, winds up. Vendetti takes it down low in the dirt. Skips away from Kishpa. And I believe the count is a ball and 2 strikes as the wind picks up just a little bit more. And 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out in the bottom of the second. McDonald winds up. Vendetti fouls this one off down the third base line. We got this umbrella for shade and a little protection from the rain, and it's getting whipped around. As the wind kicks up a little bit more, it's gotten real dusty here in Green River. Here's the 1-2 for Vendetti. Swung on, high pop-up down in left field. Leland goes up and makes the catch. He and Fisher have swapped places one more time. Fisher started on the mound, and after facing, I think, 3 batters, he moved into left field. Leland started in left, and when McDonald moved from shortstop to the mound, they put Leland at short. But he had an error and a couple of throws that were off target in that first inning. Boy, that wind is strong right now here in Green River. We may need to take this umbrella down before it gets blown away. At the plate right now is Tanner Hanks. He pops one high down the third base line. Kishpa can't make the play as the wind really kicks up. And there's dust all over the place. Boy, this is a tough condition right now. They're going to have to maybe just delay this game for a minute here. As coaches come out of the dugouts, we're starting to get a little bit of hail even, I think. And I've got to do something here. Kishpa couldn't make that play as dust just blew into his eyes. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you get a little bit of an indication of what's happening right now as this thunderstorm condition has come in from the west. Things are really blowing hard. Dust is kicking up like crazy, and the umpire is going to keep this one going. Boy, I need a second just to hold things down. All right, testing 1, 2, 3. I think we're going to be back online here in Green River where the wind is still blowing like crazy and we're still trying to get back to set up. We'll contact our producer there in the studio at KNYN, and hopefully she can get us back on the radio at 99.1 FM. We'll double-check the score here. The game got going again before we could get things cleared away and set back up for ourselves in the broadcast. Again, thank you to the Green River Knights for not allowing us to be in the press box today. What a day to be kicked out of the press box with these thunderstorms coming through. So, again, if you're just joining us, the game was delayed for a few minutes because of the wind, some rain, the big-time dust coming through, and we're in the top of the third inning, and I believe the score remains 5-0 Knights on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Tucker Leland is at the plate. And, okay, good. I just got my message from my producer, Gabby, in the studio that we're back on the air at 99.1 FM. Again, if you're just rejoining us, we had a rain and thunderstorm delay. We got blown over. Again, the Green River Knights did not allow us in their press box for today's game, and just an unfortunate bit of weather. We literally got blown over. Our equipment, our chairs, our everything we had got blown down the hill. We're set up straight away beyond center field, and we just now are recovering from that thunderstorm. Now the game has been back underway for just a couple of minutes. We're back into the top of the third inning. Tucker Leland is at the plate, and I believe he's got a 1-2 count. Or 2-2 maybe. Anyway, he's down in the count. He's fouled a couple of pitches off, and he's the leadoff hitter for the Outlaws here in the top of the third. Now I'm going to be behind in stats, and we're going to be playing catch-up for the next few minutes as we go here. But Isaiah Munoz still on the mound for the Green River Knights, and he steps back in. Nope, he steps off the rubber now. And again, we'll just ask you to bear with us here. We were not allowed in the press box for today's game, and the weather hit us especially hard just a few minutes ago. Leland chases one high, and luckily just gets a piece of it to stay alive. And let's see what I've got here. I'm going to be behind on stats in this game. We'll just have to deal with that. Leland pops one high into shallow right field. Eslick going over, and he is not going to get there. And Leland, it was in foul territory. So that'll count. The count remains, I think, 2 balls, 2 strikes. We do know for sure there are 2 strikes on the play. We didn't get any consideration here as we tried to get things cleaned up and get going again. So we're behind a little bit, but we'll catch up. Stay with us here on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM. Thunderstorm rolled through, and we got blown off our legs literally. All our equipment was down in the dirt. Munoz winds up. Leland grounds one down the third base line, and this one also foul. So he's fouled off at least 4, maybe 5 pitches now on this at bat as Leland leads off the top of the third inning, unless I've missed more than I think I have. Top of the third, right, Adam?
I believe so.
All right. Isaiah Munoz on the mound. So far, he's held the Outlaws in check. Evanston does have a couple of base hits, but 4 of them have struck out, I believe. Leland pops one high. This one's not going to go foul, and he's not going to dodge the bullet here, I don't think. Pelletier settles under it right down the line at first and makes the catch, 1 down on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard as Tucker Leland pops out. Outlaws back to the top of the lineup. Braden McDonald. That must have been McDonald. We missed what Leland did. I apologize for that. Okay. So we have 2 outs in the top of the third. And Fisher takes ball 1. Still trying to catch up so I know what's happening here. Pretty good thunderstorm rolled through here. There was a 30% chance in the forecast of isolated thunderstorms. We got that isolated one right here. Fisher grounds one back to the pitcher. Not much there. Isaiah Munoz throws to first, 3 down. That'll end the inning right there as Fisher now is 0 for 2 in the ball game. And the Outlaws, we're going to have to double check this. You want to go do that now, Adam? Trail 5-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. They got the game going after that thunderstorm before we could really get our equipment put back together and set back up to get the broadcast going again. So we may have missed a run, but as far as we know, 5-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws trail the Green River Knights heading for the bottom of the third inning, and we'll be back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
I'm a 75-year-old woman who had a low back surgery. After surgery, I had a lot of pain in my left leg. My doctor ordered physical therapy, and I chose Mark Brinkerhoff. He gave me exercises that I could tolerate, and now I have no pain, and I can walk as I always did. Mark seems to be very knowledgeable and experienced. I am very happy with my results.
Welcome back to Green River. Outlaws trailing. I got to update this scoreboard, the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and 6-0 is your score. Leading off here in the bottom of the third inning, Andrew Munoz singles to left. And things just going the Knights' way in this first game. They lead 6-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Again, if you're just joining us now, we were not allowed to set up in the press box here in Green River, and the weather really hit us hard out here beyond the center field fence as it came in from just behind us. So a single into left for Andrew Munoz. He's on first with no outs, and that brings Cale Eslick, second baseman, number 4, to the plate. Eslick waits and takes ball 2, thank you, outside from Braden McDonald. Because we're not allowed into that press box, we've created our own Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. We have no view of the scoreboard from where we're sitting, so we couldn't set up our regular scoreboard cam. Eslick, meanwhile, takes ball 3 outside, so no strikes, 3 balls, make that 3 balls, 1 strike now as McDonald catches the inside corner on Eslick. Eslick wanted ball 4. Instead, it's strike 1 on the 3-0 pitch. So now 3 balls, 1 strike. McDonald looking in. Eslick waits. McDonald winds up, and Eslick pops one high in the infield. He reached down and got underneath that one. Herford goes over from second base and makes the catch, and we have 1 down. In the bottom of the third, Outlaws trail 6-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. All right, let's. I still got to plug a couple more things in here before we're fully set up. I'm going to do that right now before we lose power. And now hit by the pitch is, I believe, Alec Heitzman. Yes, Heitzman hit by an inside pitch from Braden McDonald. I believe that's McDonald's second walk of the day. Outlaws, just things are not going the Outlaws' way in this first game. I had them for 3 errors in the first inning, a 5-run first for Green River. And I think we're going to have a pitching change. We might see Alex Richens coming in. Looks like Braden McDonald is done. That's Devin Hicks headed out to right field. Who else are we moving around? Austin Herford and Austin Housekeeper. Braden McDonald all headed for the dugout. Alex Richens headed into the dugout as well. No, Richens may be going over here to third base. And I imagine we'll see either Housekeeper or Herford move up onto the mound. So Devin Hicks is now in right field. The Outlaws really struggling early on in this game. And I'll be honest, I'm struggling a little bit too to get caught up right now. So it'll be Austin Housekeeper on the mound. This is the third pitcher we've seen today. And I mean, really, in all honesty, it's more like the second. Ian Fisher started because that's what Coach Kishpaw was expecting to see Tanner Hanks for the Knights in this first game. So he put Ian Fisher out there and then wanted to change that lineup last minute, and that we were going to see Braden McDonald, but because it was too late, he had to go in and face at least one batter. He did that, faced a couple more, and then Coach Kishpaw sent him out into left field, put McDonald in on the mound, and McDonald has struggled a bit. He stepped into a jam after Fisher hit Tyler Vendetti with a pitch, and then allowed Tanner Hanks to hit an infield single. It was a real slow grounder that the Outlaws couldn't quite make the play on. And now Austin Housekeeper on the mound, warming up, and we're just I think he's just about warm. Will Kishpaw behind the plate, I think he just gave an indication to the umpire, let's throw one or two more pitches and we'll be ready to go. So we'll see if the Outlaws can turn things around with Austin Housekeeper on the mound. He's pitched a couple of times this season against Green River. And he pitched against Utah PCH on Monday. And early on, the first few batters that he faced, I thought he looked really good. But he got a little bit, I think he just started to overthink it and started thinking about just how good a hitters that Utah team had, and let them kind of get into his head a little bit. They started getting hits and got a little bit more than the Outlaws would have wanted them to. So Fisher's still at short. We got Leland in left, Nowicki in center, Devin Hicks in left. Looks like Hunter Hicks has moved to second base with Alex Richens on third. Hereford is moved over to first, and Austin Housekeeper on the mound with Will Kishpaw behind the plate. I kind of went backwards there. But runners on first and second, and we have, one down? First pitch there for, is this Heitzman? No, Heitzman was hit by the pitch. So this is Isaiah Munoz, leadoff hitter. He pops one high into center field here. Nowicki going over. Hicks calls him off. He says, I got it. Makes the catch. 2 down. Excuse me. So Isaiah Munoz flies out to right field. Bottom of the third inning, Outlaws trail on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6-0 is your score. As Tyler Vendetti, the shortstop, steps back in. This is his third at-bat of the game. Takes ball one way outside from Housekeeper. Runners advance. Andrew Munoz to third. Alec Heitzman to second. And the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Housekeeper looking in. Vendetti awaits. Here's the pitch. Vendetti, sharply hit ground ball. Nice dig by Fisher, but then he loses it between his glove and his hand, drops it to the dirt. The throw to first is late. Outlaws with at least their 4th error of the ball game. And that will score Andrew Munoz from third, making it 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Green River Knights don't have a lot of hits, but they're scoring a lot of runs. Alec Heitzman over to third, runners on the corners with 2 outs. Nice pitch by Housekeeper, down low in the strike zone against Tanner Hanks. A little bit more rain coming in here, don't we? Need something to cover up this computer. Don't want to get it more wet. No balls, 1 strike for Hanks. And now Housekeeper makes the throw over to first. Trying the pickoff move. We have runners on the corners. Vendetti there on first. He reached on the error just moments ago. Housekeeper looking in. Again, Tanner Hanks at the plate right now. He hits right. The 0-1 up high. Now the runner trying to steal. The throw down there. Hops in front, and Vendetti in safe. So runners on second and third now. And I'm surprised we didn't see Heitzman even leave the bag at third on that throw to second. Ball and a strike is your count with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Outlaws trailing 7-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ground ball down the third baseline is foul for Hanks. And now the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. See if we can update this scoreboard real quick. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, we're updating the scoreboard ourselves as we go. Housekeeper winds up. Here's the pitch for Hanks. That drops, but not quite enough. Ball 2. Even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'm going to see if I can sneak this computer right in here, Adam, to get it, make sure it's out of the rain. Housekeeper winds up. Hanks hits one high and deep down the right field line, but it's going to go out of play. Foul. And the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tanner Hanks in this game, first inning, an infield single. A real slow grounder that the Outlaws couldn't charge quick enough. Here's the 2-2. Inside corner, strike 3. Housekeeper catches him looking. And that will end the third inning. After 3, the Outlaws trail 7-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. I believe we got 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and did we have 2 runners left on base? In the bottom of the third inning for the Green River Knights, who lead 7-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head for top of the 4th inning. And we'll be back with it right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw.
No balls, 1 strike is your count. Robbie Nowicki just flew out to center field moments ago. So 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Kishpaw on second. Hunter Hicks on first. Hicks singled. And now the line drive down the line in first base or right field line by Austin Herford is foul. So now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes for Herford. Herford down 0-2 in the count. And Isaiah Munoz, the pitcher's been doing a good job of that today. Grounder down the third baseline, easy play for Jelinas. Blake Jelinas scoops it up, runs to third, steps on the bag, and the Outlaws go down in the top of the 4th inning with no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. That's now at least 4 runners left on the base paths for the Evanston Outlaws here in this game where they trail 7-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Again, if you're just joining us, lots of technical difficulties really caused by the weather. We had some thunderstorms here, and the Green River would not allow us in the press box for today's game, nor would they allow us in the dugout. So we've been we just set up outside, out straight away beyond center field, beyond the fence, and the weather coupled with the lack of power and trying to get things going again have really caused us a lot of issues. So if you're joining us, we apologize for those difficulties, those technical issues. We should be back on the air. We're going to be back with the bottom of the 4th inning right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. Well, I don't know what's going on right now with our system. The ads that we would generally be playing during these inning breaks are not working right now, and I'm just puzzled as to what's going on. It may have something to do with the weather that hit us earlier and caused the initial technical difficulties, knocked us off the air earlier. We'll try to get this figured out as we go, but boy, it sure is not our day here in Green River, both for us and more especially for the Evanston Outlaws, who trail 7-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gabby, if I could get you, my producer back there in the studio, if you can get those ads queued up, and we'll have you play them from where you are. I'll continue to try to play those between innings and between top and bottom of innings. But if you can get those queued up, our next one will be liner 4. So if you can get that ready to go at the bottom of this, as this fourth inning ends, we'll go to that liner 4. That's for Gabby back there in the studio. Now, meanwhile, the Outlaws will send Austin Housekeeper back to the mound here in the bottom of this fourth inning. Rain is let up. Wind is let up. Knock on wood. We're going to hope that sticks for at least an inning. Brendan Hopkins, number 4 hitter, the catcher, leading off here in the bottom of the fourth. He takes ball 1 up high. Housekeeper looking in. Now he'll wind up. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Brendan Hopkins grounds it back to Housekeeper. Routine play. He'll throw to first, 1 down. Easy play there for Housekeeper. It bounced right up about eye level. He just stuck his glove up there. His glove made the play and threw to first. And that's far from what it's been the rest of this game. Those routine ground balls, the Outlaws with at least 4 errors in this one, 3 alone in the first inning. A 5-run first inning for the Green River Knights, who lead 7-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. That'll bring Blake Jelinas, third baseman number 14, to the plate. He hits right. And he takes a timeout, steps out of the batter's box. Apparently, Housekeeper was taking a little longer than Jelinas wanted to wait for the pitch. A couple practice swings as he looks down to third, and then his coach down there, Cody Hatfield. Now he steps back in. Housekeeper winds up. The pitch is inside. Jelinas, not a good effort to get out of the way, but enough to convince the umpire. And that'll give Jelinas a free base hit by the pitch. For Housekeeper, that's his first walk. He does have a strikeout or 2 since he came in the bottom of the fourth. Brings Mike Pelletier to the plate. Pelletier hits left, and I know he struck out in the first. Not sure what he did in the second. He batted once in the second, but that was right as the storm hit, and I kind of lost track of what was happening. Swing and a miss on his first pitch, strike 1. No balls and a strike for Mike Pelletier. Boy, it's like a different day out here right now. It's calm, it's sunny and bright and shiny, and just a real light breeze now. As Pelletier fouls one back, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. We must have had wind gusts 50 miles an hour or more just half an hour ago. And the rain was really coming down pretty hard. My shirt's all wet. Blew our equipment and our table down. Caused those technical difficulties. 0-2 count. Runner on first with no outs. Housekeeper winds up. The pitch. Pelletier swings and misses. Kishpaw throws down to first. Overthrows Hereford. Hicks coming over. He's going to pick it up. Barehanded throw for third, and he made a nice play to hold Blake Jelinas at second base after the strikeout and the wild throw down to first. That's at least 5 errors for the Evanston Outlaws. 2 outs now, though, with a runner on second and Andrew Munoz coming to the plate. Munoz, 2 for 2, a 2-run homer in the first and a single and a run scored in the third inning. And he'll step in. He hits right, and now Housekeeper will have Kishpaw will have a quick word with his pitcher, Austin Housekeeper. Munoz, the 5th of that 5-run first inning with that 2-run homer. Housekeeper with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Runner on second. First pitch for Munoz, way inside, no chance. And that's one where I don't think you should have to try and get out of the way unless you just want to save your backside. That one was no question. If Munoz had been standing right in the middle of the plate, that was right down the middle. unfortunately for the Outlaws, he was standing in the right-handed hitter's batter's box, and he's beamed. So Todd Hoover will come out and have a quick word with Austin Housekeeper. I think he's just saying, Austin, you're okay, man. Settle down. You're doing great. You're pitching well. Just keep control of that ball. Don't worry about it. Don't let him get in your head. Keep throwing the ball like you know how. Outlaws trailing 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard here in Green River. Game 1. Now, Game 2 will be after this first game. We'll be here. We'll have it for you right here on KNY and the Big Dog, 99.1 FM. And here on the Big Dog. Coming to the plate now is Cale Eslick, second baseman. He's 0 for 2 in the game. 2 outs here. Runners on first and second. Line drive to 2. First base. Hereford makes the catch. He'll run over to first and step on the bag. Unnecessary, though, as that's out number 3. As Cale Eslick lines out to first. Nice diving catch by Hereford there on first base. So that ends the 4th inning. And for the first inning of the ball game, Green River does not score a run in their bottom half of the inning. Here in the bottom of the 4th, no runs. We had no hits, no error, or 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. Gabby, if I can get you to play liner 4 for us now, we'll be back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM, with video live online at k-9radio.com. The Outlaws, a couple of line drives into the outfield. Sorry, thanks, Gabby. We're still just trying to work through these technical difficulties. We were running out of power. I had to We had to get that figured out here, so apologies for that. Alex Richens flew out to center. Tucker Leland lined out to center, and that brings us back to the top of the lineup. And Braden McDonald, only that doesn't look like Braden. I think that's Devin Hicks. Can you see a number on him? Adam, is that 7? Hicks, swing and a miss. And I believe it's a 1-1 count, ball and a strike. The first one got away from Hopkins, the pitcher. Hicks steps back in and takes ball outside. Yeah, that's Devin Hicks. So Hicks out there. He's now the leadoff hitter for the Outlaws after McDonald came out of the game. Hicks swings and takes a good cut, gets a piece of it, but fouls it back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, I believe. 2-2, thank you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup, Hicks a fly ball in, this one will go back up over the backstop and out of play. So Hicks catches a little break there. Ian Fisher on deck for the Outlaws. 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Outlaws trailing 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hicks awaits, steps back in. Munoz has done a nice job on the Outlaws today, pitching shutout baseball so far. Hicks, sharp ground ball or line drive down the third base side. Nice play by Jelinas to reach down, go to his knees, makes the catch. And the Outlaws go down 1-2-3 in the top of the 5th inning. 2 innings left to go for Evanston here in Green River. Game 1, a game the Outlaws really in conference play, considering where they are in conference play. These are games they really want victories here at this doubleheader. Bottom of the 5th coming up when we come back right after this. Gabby back in the studio. If you'll play line or 5. And we'll be right back after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. Hello. Hello. Yeah, sorry, we're just still dealing with power issues. I think we should be back on now. Okay. Yeah, we're figuring it out. If it happens again, we'll do the phone. Okay. I'll tell you what to play. Okay. All right, thanks. So at the plate now for Green River, who leads 7-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the bottom of the 5th inning, is Alec Heitzman, I believe, number 9, the right fielder. I hope we're caught up here. We're still dealing with power issues, and I'm not sure what the count is. Heitzman steps out of the batter's box. Did you check that, if that's plugged in real well up there? We might not have enough power for all the different devices that we're trying to run off the car battery. Hit down the line, foul by Heitzman. And can you see if that power light, is that on for the power strip? Negative. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. We have to get this figured out. Even though we're here in the bottom of the 5th, we're going to run out of power and get knocked offline anyways. Heitzman takes strike 3 down the middle, and that's out number 1 for Housekeeper. I believe that's his 2nd strikeout of the day. No, I don't know if I don't have another power strip, or else I'd just grab a new power strip and try to plug into that. Let's see. Ball 1 down low for Isaiah Munoz. Do you want to try unplugging that and plugging it back in, Adam, and see if we can get some power on that? Please bear with us here. We got kicked out. Well, weren't allowed to get into the press box here today at Green River. Is it in? Isaiah Munoz takes ball 2 down low in the dirt. Oh, there we go. Now we're back online, charging. That might have been it. Okay, don't touch anything. We got things rolling the way we want them. Let's not touch anything. Here's strike one to Isaiah Munoz, a leadoff hitter. Now, he's the second batter of this bottom of the fifth. Alec Heitzman struck out. Isaiah Munoz so far in this one, 0 for 3. He's due for a hit. He's a very good hitter. Munoz, the leadoff hitter for the Knights. He takes ball 3 way up high. And I have 3 balls, 1 strike. We'll see if the umpire confirms that for me here. Yeah. Did he say 3-1? Munoz steps back in. And here's the pitch, way outside. That misses badly for ball 4. And that's walk number 3 for Austin Housekeeper. Outlaw pitchers have now walked, including batters hit by pitch. I have 8 free trips to first base. And I think 2 or 3 of those, what have we had? 4 batters hit by a pitch in this ball game for the Green River Knights. Brings Tyler Vendetti, the shortstop, to the plate. Vendetti takes ball 1 as Munoz heads for second with a steal. Kishpaw's throw is about 12, 15 feet off the bag toward third base. And so no trouble for Munoz to go into second base with a stolen base. Tyler Vendetti, hit by a pitch in the first, scored. Raced on an error in the third. Housekeeper winds up, takes a last-second glance at Munoz, and then spins around and delivers the pitch. It misses inside for ball 1, I believe. And now we don't have power. How much time do you have left on the camera as far as minutes left?
Now it's back to 49.
49 minutes. We're probably down to just 10 minutes left on this computer. I'm going to try something else here. Let's see if we can unplug these and maybe just running only the computer. I just don't know if we have enough power going to coming from our vehicle. Yeah, try that again. Let's do that. As Vendetti steps back in. Housekeeper looks at Munoz on second. Munoz headed for third as Vendetti swings and fouls it back. The foul ball. And so Vendetti, I believe he's got, that put us back online, Adam, as far as charging. Okay. Vendetti steps back in. Housekeeper with 1 out, runner on second, bottom of the fifth. Outlaws trailing 7-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Vendetti takes strike 3 on the outside corner. Good-looking pitch from Housekeeper. And that would be his 3rd strikeout of the day.
Back there. I wedged a empty.
Okay. I hope that works.
High tech.
So that'll bring us to Tanner Hanks. And Munoz, boy, he just catches Housekeeper looking in for the sign from Kishpaw. They're really focused. No communication from the Outlaw infield defense. Munoz just steals second as Housekeeper holds the ball on the mound. So now Housekeeper can hopefully, with 2 outs, just focus on this batter. Tanner Hanks. First pitch drops out of the strike zone. It gets away from Kishpaw. Munoz will score. Yep, Housekeeper didn't get in quick enough, and Munoz, he's got some serious quickness. And so he got on with a walk, stole second, stole third, and comes home on the pass ball. That makes it 8-0 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard for the Green River Knights. Bases cleared now with 2 outs. Housekeeper winds up the pitch for Hanks, off target. Down low and outside. And I believe we've got 2 balls, no strikes on Hanks. Who knows? Oh man, no, because we have no power again. I think what's happening, Adam, is we're not drawing enough power from the car. We're gonna have to move between games and find a better power source. Housekeeper winds up. Here's the pitch for Hanks. It's down low, and I think that's 3 balls, no strikes for Hanks. We'll see if the umpire will confirm that for us or give us any indication about what the count is. not going to help us out this time. Hank steps back in. Housekeeper looking in. 2 down. Bottom of the 5th inning. Outlaws trailing big. 8-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hanks takes ball 4. No question there. That was down in the dirt. And that's the 9th free trip to first base. Outlaws have 4 Knights have been hit by a pitch, and 5 others have earned walks, including Isaiah Munoz, who walked and then scored earlier in this inning just a few minutes ago. So up to the plate now, Tyler Vendetti, Brendan Hopkins, the catcher. He'll take ball 1 inside. The throw down to second. Hanks in safe easily. The Outlaws just kind of not on their game in this first front end of this doubleheader. That pitch looked inside, looked pretty close, but it's not going to catch the strike zone. It was too far inside on Hopkins. Ball 1. Housekeeper winds up, misses up high and inside, and Hanks steals third. The throw went down there, but not in time. As the throw was up high, Richens couldn't get the tag down in time to pick off Hanks, who's now stolen second and third. He's on third with 2 outs. Housekeeper looking in. Now winds up. Here's the pitch for Hopkins. That's down in the dirt. And I think that's a 3-0 count now. Is that what the umpire just told us? 3 balls, no strikes for Housekeeper, or for Hopkins. We're still not charging here. Hanks takes his lead at third. Housekeeper looking in. Winds up, misses outside, ball 4. 8 straight balls, if I'm counting correctly, from Austin Housekeeper. Puts runners on the corners. Hanks he stole second and third. Adam, I'm sorry to do this to you. Can I ask you to go and just pull it out of the outlet and plug it right back in? Don't unplug everything. Just out and back in, or just maybe wiggle it a little bit or something. We'll see if it. Nothing. Yeah, try it one more. There we go. Nope. There should be a green light on that inverter. There we go. Yep, we're in. Okay, runners on the corners here with 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. And to the plate is Blake Jelinas, the third baseman. He swings and misses on the first pitch, and the throw down to second as Hopkins heads down there trying to get that stolen base. He does get there. The throw was right close, in line with the bag, but it was short. And Fisher had to go up away from second base to get that throw, keep it from going into left or center field. So Jelinas at the plate rather. And here's the pitch. Outside corner. Caught it for the strike from Housekeeper. And I believe we're at no balls, 2 strikes now. Housekeeper walked 2 straight batters. 3 of the last 4 that he's faced. Jelena steps back in. And I think here's the 0-2. Inside corner. Nope, that's strike 2 right there. 2 strikes now against Blake Jelinas. Jelinas steps back in and waits. Housekeeper looking in. Runners on second and third. Both of them walked to get on, and now Housekeeper steps off the rubber. I think we're just not drawing enough power from the vehicle. We were hoping that would at least keep the battery charged. It's not working for us. Huh. So Housekeeper looking in. 2 strikes on Jelinas. So I think we got a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Misses outside, down low, ball 2, I believe. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. It may also be that we're running through so many extension cords, we may be losing them what power we have coming. The Green River Knights did not allow us to set up in their press box today, so we're out to beyond center field and we have no power source. Jelinas fouls one over the first base dugout. Runners on second and third. Yep, we're running low. Can you do that again? We're going to lose all power to this computer here in a second. There we go. Here's the pitch for Jelinas. He'll ground it down the first base side and get through the inside or the infield. Housekeeper not going to get, oh, good grief. Outlaws just all out of sorts. Hicks tried to throw in to try and get that runner coming in from second base. That's not going to be, it wasn't even close to being in time. And so they both score. Blake Jelinas, maybe I'm out of sorts. Blake Jelinas with the 2-run single. And that's the ball game. 3 runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 10-0 is your final score in Game 1 on the Winna Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Outlaws blown out. We're going to end this first broadcast of Game 1 right now because we're experiencing all kinds of technical difficulties again. The Green River Knights would not allow us to a spot in their press box for this game. So we've been making do with what we have, and we're going to try and fix that here between this first game and Game 2. Make sure to stay tuned. Outlaws final score 10-0. They lose Game 1. We'll have Game 2 coming up for you here in a little bit on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. Gabby, for you back in the studio, I don't know if you're still there or if you've played the outro for us. Well, that's what I'm going to have you do at this point is go ahead and play that outro. And keep in mind, we'll be back with Game 2. That's going to probably be in about 20, maybe 30 minutes. And we'll have, of course, the audio for you on 99.1 FM. You can listen live. And you can also watch the game live at k-9radio.com. We'll try to get these bugs sorted out between games. And we'll be back with Game 2 in about 20, maybe 30 minutes on the Big Dog 99.1 FM. With video live online at k-9radio.com. This has been the Evanston Outlaws post-game show here on KNYN, the Big Dog and Country. And this has been a sports production and sports broadcast of Old West Media Incorporated and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of this production can be used or rebroadcast without express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Once again, our final score on today's Winna Physical Therapy scoreboard, Green River 10, the Outlaws nothing. 5 innings, shortened game because of the 10-run rule. Join us. Stay tuned. We'll be back with Game 2 in about 20 minutes right here when the Outlaws take on the Green River Knights. Game 2 here in about 20 minutes. Until then, go Outlaws.
You've been listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by these Outlaws supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust, by Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Telegram to Good Health, Allstate Casey Kukert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast was Winna Physical Therapy. Thank you for listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game is brought to you by these Outlaws supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust. By Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Allstate, Casey Coukert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Telegram to Good Health, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast is Uinta Physical Therapy. And now it's time for a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball here on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. It's certainly been an interesting evening here in Green River. We were not allowed to be in the press box. Green River just blocked us from being in there, and then we had all kinds of technical issues. We had a thunderstorm roll through. We've changed locations so that we can have access to electricity. And we are just underway here in Game 2, as I believe it's Braden McDonald at the plate. He's taken several pitches and now grounds one towards short. Nice play by Pelletier, the throw to first on target, by Vendetti rather, the shortstop. Throw on target, one down, as Braden McDonald grounds out to short. Again, please accept our apologies for the difficulties. It's all stemmed from the fact that Green River would not allow us to be in the press box here in Green River. And, boy, that's just caused us all kinds of issues with the broadcast and the storm, the thunderstorm that came through here. So we apologize for those issues. On the mound here in Game 2 for Green River is number 34. And Green River in the first game, Coach Stubb Hatfield would not give us a lineup. He would not give us an interview for the pregame show. And so I'm going to look up what I have from past games as Ian Fisher lines one into right center field for the single. He's going to round, think about second, but stay on first. And the Outlaws with a runner on first with one down. As, again, we're just underway here, top of the first inning. Outlaws lost the first one, got blown out by Green River, 10-0 in Game 1. And as we go on here, I'll let you know about positions and who's playing where for the Outlaws. Right now it's Austin Housekeeper at the plate. Swing and a foul ball back to the backstop. Ian Fisher on first moments ago. A single into right field. Braden McDonald grounded out to short. So that's where we are here in the top of the first inning with one down. Austin Housekeeper at the plate. Will Kishpaw on deck. Housekeeper steps in and waits. Here's the throw to first base pickoff move, but Fisher back in safe. And let me take a second here and try to figure out who's on the mound for Green River. I know we've seen this pitcher before, big number 34. Here's the pitch for Housekeeper, down low, and that's a ball. Let's see, 34, Quentin McKenzie on the mound. We expected to see Tanner Hanks, but I wonder if he pitched yesterday against Riverton, possibly in that second game. Fisher heading for second base, trying for the steal. He slides in, safe, just beat the throw. And I'll assume it's Hopkins behind the plate. He was back there in Game 1. We'll assume that's him back there behind the plate here in Game 2. So Quentin McKenzie is the man on the mound for Green River. He looks back at Fisher on second, now winds up, delivers for Housekeeper. Line drive into right center field. That's going to be in there for a base hit. Fisher rounding third. He's headed for home. The throw well short. Housekeeper slides in safe at second. No throw there. And an RBI single for Austin Housekeeper. He takes second after the throw goes in to try and get Fisher at second. The Outlaws lead 1-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. RBI single there for Austin Housekeeper. And a good start for the Evanston Outlaws, considering Game 1 they lost 10-0. Boy, that one just went 5 innings. A real short. It started off poorly for Evanston in game 1, trailing 5-0. The Knights picked up 5 runs in the top of the first inning and never looked back. The Outlaws couldn't ever get anything going. Up for the Outlaws now is Will Kishpaw. Will is going to be in left field in this second game. We're going to have Braden McDonald behind the plate. Ian Fisher pitching, I believe. Let's see if we can. Oh no, Alex Herford is going to pitch to start this second game. Fisher will start at second. And Austin Housekeeper will be at first. Again, at the plate right now is Will Kishpaw. Runner on second, Austin Housekeeper. After that RBI single, then he moved over to second. Kishpaw pops one high down the third base line. And going over to make the catch, I believe, if I saw that right. Yeah, the catch made over there by Brendan Hopkins, the third baseman. And we have 2 down. Unfortunate break there for Kishpaw. That one's right down the line, but it was up high enough that it allowed Hopkins to get over there and make the catch. That'll bring left-handed Hunter Hicks, or the left-handed hitting Hunter Hicks, to the plate. Hicks went 2 for 2 in the first game, I believe. Yeah, just had those 2 at-bats, and he takes ball 1 down low and inside. A couple of singles, one in the second, one in the fourth, and that's all the chance that he got. Outlaws only went through the lineup 2 times, and then they had one other batter, the leadoff hitter, in the top of the 5th before the game ended. Again, a 10-0 loss on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Quentin McKenzie winds up. Hicks pops one high in shallow left field. Actually, that's not going to leave the infield. Vendetti settles under it and makes the catch. And that will end the top of the first inning, but the Outlaws do a little bit of damage. 1 run, couple of hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. 1-0, the Outlaws lead in the bottom of heading for the bottom of the first inning. And we'll be back with it right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Big O Tires welcomes you.
Big O Tires, we go the extra mile. Revving up the service to make you smile. We're in the business of customer pleasing. All the right service for all the right reasons.
Oil changes, fluid checks, healthy wipers, and the best tires. Big O Tires.
'Cause the extra mile's the way we go. We got you covered at Big O.
607 West Cheyenne Drive, Evanston. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Outlaws with a single run in the top of the first inning. That's more than they could come up with in the entire game of game 1. Hang on, I dropped something. I'll be right back. We had some serious wind and a thunderstorm roll through here during game 1, and Green River did not allow us to. They made a policy this week that they would not allow media in their press box. No press in the press box. That forced us to set up outside. The thunderstorm came through and literally blew us down. Blew our equipment, our table, everything down. Almost blew the camera down, if not for Adam Harold running the camera, keeping it upright, causing us some serious issues in that first game. Here in game 2, the Outlaws a 1-0 lead, and we're going to try to get that. We got our own makeshift Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard going on, and I'm going to edit that right now to indicate the Outlaws lead 1-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's been difficult. I didn't realize how much of a difference it would make to be inside that press box, especially with that weather coming through. The other difficulty is that Green River did not provide us with a lineup for this second game. So I'm going to be trying to catch up as we go along. And no surprise here, leading off Isaiah Munoz. Adam, if you need to reset or move that computer screen so you can see it and run the camera, feel free to do so. Munoz lines one deep and to left field. He's rounding second. He's going to round second and head for third. Fisher gets the throw. The throw to third is up high, and Munoz slides in safe. Give him a double on the base hit, and he stretches it into a triple on the Outlaws' lack of play to get it in there. And that'll bring Tyler Vendetti to the plate. Vendetti hit second in the first game as well. So Isaiah Munoz leads off with we'll just call it a triple. That's easier. I'm all about easy right now at this point of the day, Adam. I don't know about you. Vendetti hits right. Alex Herford starting on the mound for the Evanston Outlaws. His first pitch for Vendetti down low in the strike zone. Nope, just misses for ball one. Bit of lineup changes for the Outlaws. Ian Fisher's going to be at second here. We got Tucker Leland at third, or at short rather. Hunter Hicks there in his hot corner. As Vendetti flies one high toward that hot corner, third base. Hicks calls off the other defensive players and makes the catch. And obviously, with the play there made in the infield, Isaiah Munoz not leaving the bag there at third. That'll bring Tanner Hanks to the plate, I believe. Can you see that? Is that number 16? I guess he's facing us. Hard to see there at the plate. And Hanks pops one high into the air, almost straight up toward the Outlaw dugout a little bit. A couple players go over there, and Hicks will make the catch. They hold Munoz at third. And we have two down. So a couple pop-outs down the third base line, one in fair territory. That last one by Hanks in foul territory. And now Brendan Hopkins to the plate with one down and a runner on, or two down and a runner on third. Hopkins hits one, line drive into left field, just over the reach of Hunter Hicks, and we're tied at one after that RBI single by Hopkins. The first time I talked to Coach Stub Hatfield of the Green River Knights, he told me, I'm the best hitting coach around. And his Green River Knights are showing that they definitely know how to hit the ball. They've given the Outlaws all kinds of trouble. 10 runs in just 5 innings of game one. And now they've tied it up at one here in the bottom of the first. Alex Herford on the mound with a runner on first, 2 outs, and is that Blake Jelinas, I think, at the plate now. I'm just going to guess with that. I can't see a number, and frankly, it's real hard to see through this fence down the first base line. Herford makes the throw over to first. Housekeeper is there, and Hopkins dives back in safe. Who's on deck there, Adam? Can you see that? 11, so that's Andrew Munoz. The pitch way up high and inside, and that gets a piece of Jelinas. He's hit by the pitch, so the free trip to first base. We had 4 of those in game one, as the Outlaw pitchers have really struggled with control. Not only the 4 batters hit by a pitch, we also had 1, 2, 3. I think we had a total of 10 free trips to first base, so 4 hit by a pitch, 6 walks in that first game. That was a big part of the Outlaws' problems in losing 10-1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Andrew Munoz pops one down this first base line. Housekeeper coming, can't quite get to it in foul territory. Great hustle. Just about got to it, but he couldn't get there. Who's on deck now? Can you tell me that? Looking in the camera. Sorry, I should move that, I guess. He should be right. He's just off the screen there to the left. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, might be Pelletier. Andrew Munoz at the plate, down 0-1 in the count. Swings and misses, strike 2, and I think we got, no balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. 1-1 ball game. Outlaws got the running the top of the first inning. Ian Fisher singled and then stole second. RBI single by Austin Housekeeper. Now the grounder to third. It gets through. Hunter Hicks couldn't get down on it. Or no, he did. Was it a line drive, and Hicks caught it out of the air. Boy, the runners kept moving. I thought it was a base hit. Again, I'm going to make the excuse that I'm looking, we're sitting right up here next to the fence. If you're watching online at k-9radio.com, you can see that fence on the lower left end of your screen. And hard to look through that at an angle from down here past the bullpen on the first base side. Anyway, that's right. We're broadcasting from the penitentiary down here. We're outcasts in this one, aren't we? Green River did not allow us into their press box for this one. 1-1 ball game. Green River able to answer in the bottom of the first. They got 1 run, a couple of base hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. Outlaws will have Tucker Leland, Austin Hereford, and Alex Richens coming up when we come back in the top of the second right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. You into physical therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Just underway here in the top of the second inning. We're tied at 1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and a high fly ball into shallow left field by the Outlaws' number 3, Tucker Leland, shortstop in this second game. And let's see, in left field, that's number 16 for the Green River Knights. Again, the Green River did not allow us to go into their press box today, and they have not given us lineup cards in this game either. So we're trying to figure that out on our own in this one. Outlaws will now bring number 13, Austin Hereford, to the plate. And did we get a first pitch there? Strike 1 for Hereford. Hereford hits right. Quentin McKenzie on the mound, and Hereford fouls one back. Counts for strike 2, so no balls, 2 strikes. McKenzie throws right. And he's got a pretty good strong arm. One thing that we won't see from where we're at here, but he's got a little bit of a sidearm delivery on a lot of his pitches. This one inside hits Hereford on the leg, and he'll take his base, hit by the pitch. So with that sidearm delivery, and he'll actually get quite a bit of movement from the pitcher's right side to the outside side of the plate on a right-handed hitter. That's right. Nothing easy here today in Green River for us. All right, so a runner on first with 1 down. Tucker Leland flew out to left field, and Alex Richens at the plate. First pitch for Richens is a ball 1 inside. Thank you, Adam Harold, the cameraman here today, the future voice of the Evanston Red Devils and the Evanston Outlaws. McKenzie glances over his right shoulder to see Hereford, and then Richens grounds one, a high chopper towards short. Vendetti not going to have time to make the double play. Hereford headed for third, and since both players had charged in, he's easily over to third base. Nobody even on the bag. Good heads-up running by Austin Hereford. Alex Richens thrown out at first on the grounder. And with 2 outs, Robbie Nowicki will step up to the plate. Nowicki in game 1. See if I can find him. He went 0 for 2, strike out and a fly out to center field. Takes ball 1 inside. He had to scoot back to get away from that one. So the Outlaws an opportunity here to get another run across. They are tied at 1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 outs, though, here in the top of the second. Here's a pitch to Nowicki. He chases it high and pops it back up over the backstop. That one hit the roof of the pavilion. If you've been here to Green River before in the fields, they've got the 3 baseball diamonds and then a pavilion kind of back between them. Nowicki takes low and outside for strike 2. Yeah, called outside on that corner. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. McKenzie now winds up. Nowicki swings and hits a slow dribbler to, 1 hop and into the glove of Vendetti, who throws to first, and that ends the top of the second for the Evanston Outlaws with nothing happening, really. We had no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. Austin Hereford was hit by the pitch. He made it around to third, but that's as far as he gets. After the top of the second, 1-1 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stay tuned. We'll be back with the bottom of the second inning right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Evanston Outlaws lost the first game pretty badly. 10-0 was the final score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Green River Knights took it to the Outlaws, a 5-run first inning, and Evanston never even came close to recovering. Okay, that would be great. Yeah, that would be great. Thanks, Adam. So with that loss, the Outlaws now 14-16 overall this season, and 4-5 now in Southwest Conference play. Outlaws back out on defense here for the bottom of the second inning. We're at Andrew Munoz. Nope, Mike Pelletier is at the plate. Munoz was hit a line drive to third base to end the first. So Mike Pelletier is up. He hits left. First pitch from Hereford was right there for ball 1, though. Just missed high. Looked like good from here, but again, I've got a terrible angle to be saying if it looked good or not, to be honest. Pelletier takes ball. Nope, strike 1 on the outside corner is what it looked like to me. Let's see if we can tell who's on deck. Oh, that's going to be Cale Eslick, number 4, second baseman on deck. Meanwhile, Pelletier takes ball 2 down low and inside. Here's the 2-1. Pelletier takes it, misses down low. That was actually the 3-1, and that's ball 4. So Mike Pelletier will take his base on balls. And for Hereford, I believe, so he hit Blake Jelinas with a pitch, and now walks Mike Pelletier. Hereford winds up. The pitch in there for strike 1, down low in the strike zone on Cale Eslick. I'm trying to catch up as we go. Green River did not give me a lineup card for either of the games, and so I've had to just figure it out as we go. Eslick, I believe he just took ball 1. The count, I think, is 1-1. Scoreboard says no balls, 1 strike, but we've had 2 pitches. Hereford winds up, misses low. I believe that's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. Bottom of the second, we're tied at 1 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Eslick steps back in. He hits right. Pelletier's on first. Here's the pitch from Hereford. Eslick, fly ball into center field. Outlaws come up. Nowicki makes the catch. Charging in on it. Nicely played. And that'll bring us to the number 9 hitter, who I've been unable to figure out just who that is. So we'll have to figure that out. In game 1, number 9 hitter was Alec Heitzman. I don't think this is Heitzman. This is a much bigger kid. Meanwhile, Hereford makes the throw to first, trying to pick off move. The throw is off target. Pelletier's headed for third base. Richens picks it up, and they're not going to get Pelletier. Richens just throws to Fisher, who will hand it off to Hereford on the mound. So that Outlaws were plagued by errors in the early innings of that first game. And that one right there not going to help them as Pelletier moves over to third with just 1 out in the bottom of the second. And number 9 hitter at the plate. He swings, grounder down the third baseline. Hicks dives, knocks it down. He's going to throw to home from his backside. The throw not quite on target. And, oh, that's McKenzie who just batted, the pitcher. And Quentin McKenzie. Would have been a phenomenal play by Hunter Hicks, so we're going to give McKenzie the single, the RBI single on that play. And again, as I go with, give you any stats, they're unofficial. And Green River now leads 2-1 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. With the top of the lineup coming up, Hereford. I didn't see where that pitch was. I didn't see, it was up high for ball 1. Whoever's running the scoreboard has fallen just as far behind as I am. Meanwhile, Munoz grounds one towards short. Nice stab by Leland, but his throw to second base is off target. He lobs to Fisher, but it's too far to the first base side of second. And the error will allow Munoz to be safe at first. Moves McKenzie over to second. Outlaws' second error of the inning. And that'll bring Tyler Vendetti, the shortstop, number 6, to the plate. Vendetti takes ball 1, I guess. Umpire didn't indicate a strike. Looked like it must have been inside or outside, which I really can't see from where we're sitting. Here's the 1-0. That one's inside and misses. See Vendetti kind of turn away from it, so that's ball 2. Hereford steps back up onto the runner. Runner's on first and second. A couple of errors here. Here's the 2-0. And a line drive into deep center field. Nowicki comes in and then goes back out. Stabs up high above his head. Makes the catch. That'll send runners back to the bags on the line drive out to center. 2 down now. And Tanner Hanks, left fielder, number 16, coming to the plate. Hanks hits right, and he takes strike 1 in there. Hanks popped out to third base in the first inning, his other at-bat in this game 2. Swings on this one, and a ground ball gets through the right side of the infield. Richens comes in, charges quickly, nicely played. That'll hold runners, and the bases are loaded. Quentin McKenzie over to third. Isaiah Munoz to second, and Tyler Vendetti on first with the cleanup hitter. Or excuse me, Tanner Hanks on first with the single. Vendetti. Yeah. That brings the cleanup hitter, Brendan Hopkins, to the plate with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Green River with a 2-1 lead. And this is really could be a pivotal at-bat. The Outlaws, if they can get Hopkins here, put an end to this threat. Hopkins takes ball 1 down low. Is that ball 2? Hear that wind picking up a little bit. I'll take that breeze anytime over what we had earlier, those 50, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Here's the pitch, and that hits Hopkins. He tried to spin away from it, but he's hit by the pitch. That's 2 hit by pitches now by Hereford. And with the bases loaded, that scores a run. And Brendan Hopkins will actually be awarded, I believe he's in the stats, he gets an RBI with that one. Isaiah Munoz over to third. Tanner Hanks to second. Hopkins obviously on first. And it's a 3-1 ball game. Green River with the lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll get that scoreboard updated on our video stream here in just a minute. Brings Blake Jelinas to the plate. Jelinas, I believe, catching in this second game as Hopkins caught the first game and moved over to third here in game 2. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Line drive straight up the middle. That's going to score a run or 2. And Hanks kind of hesitated. Hereford cut off the throw, and Hanks scores from second. Isaiah Munoz scored. He basically walked in from third. Tanner Hanks scored from second. Brendan Hopkins advanced to second. The 2-run single by Blake Jelinas. And now another line drive into left field down the line. This is going to score a couple more. Andrew Munoz rounding first into second base. The throw comes in. 1 more run scored. Brendan Hopkins from second. And Green River pouring in the runs right now. They now lead 6-1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard with Mike Pelletier coming to the plate. He led off the inning with a walk, and he scored in this second inning. He takes his first pitch, I believe, was ball 1. Then he swings and misses for strike 1. Hope I'm keeping up here. I know our Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard there on the video stream is a bit behind. Green River leads 6-1 as Hopkins takes ball 2 down low. I'll try to get this updated real quick between pitches. As much hitting as they've been doing, I haven't been able to keep up. And now Hopkins hits one, or Pelletier hits one, and caught by the Outlaws for out number 3. Boy, long inning for the Evanston Outlaws. I had just 4 hits in that inning, 5 runs scored. A couple of Outlaw errors and 2 runners left on base. 6-1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rough second inning. Outlaws will try to answer in the top of the third when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Top of the third inning, and I believe we're going to be at the top of the lineup for the Evanston Outlaws. Braden McDonald, the catcher for this second game. Leading off, he's your leadoff hitter in the lineup, the Outlaw lineup. Fouls the first pitch back. Grounded out to short in his first at bat. Now the Outlaws, a lot of ground to make up here in game two. A 5-run second inning for Green River has put them ahead 6-1 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the pitch by McKenzie. McDonald flies this one high and deep into right center field, going over and making the catch. Andrew Munoz. Isaiah Munoz was right there and could have made the catch as well. Just a little bit too much air underneath it for McDonald, and he flies out to right field. Brings Ian Fisher to the plate. And Fisher singled and scored in the first. That put the Outlaws ahead 1-0 at that point of the ball game. We'll see if Fisher can light a little fire under the Outlaws at this point and try to get a rally going. Fisher takes ball one inside from Quentin McKenzie on the mound. We've seen him pitch against the Outlaws a couple other times, and as I've mentioned before, he put some pretty good movement on. He's got a little bit of a sidearm delivery, and throwing across his body, it really can catch that front outside corner and make it for some real tough pitches if he's hitting his spots outside. Meanwhile, he misses, though, high and inside on Fisher, and it's a 2-0 count with one down in the top of the third inning. Outlaws trailing 6-1 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. McKenzie finds that outside corner for strike one. 2 balls and a strike for Fisher. McKenzie winds up. Fisher swings. Slow grounder toward the first base side. Through. Pelletier couldn't quite get to it. It went through his legs. It would have been a great play for him to get over there and keep it in front of him. Adam, what do you think? You give Fisher a single on that one? Or is that an error?
I don't have enough angle.
Yeah, right.
I'd give him the single, though.
Give Fisher the single. It's the third base hit of this game two for the Outlaws. Game one, I think I only had him with about 4 or 5 base hits. Just the one run, or no runs actually. Fisher taking his lead. Here's the grounder to short. Double play opportunity. Cale Eslick tries the barehanded grab and the throw to first and throws off target. So they get Fisher at second. Housekeeper safe at first on the fielder's choice. And that'll bring us to Will Kishbaugh, cleanup hitter. He popped out to third in his first at bat today in this second game. 2 down, top of the third inning. Outlaws trail 6-1 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. The wind picking up just a little bit here in Green River as Kishbaugh lines one. Well, it's more of a fly ball to deep left field at about the warning track. Tanner Hanks makes the catch right down the line, and Will Kishbaugh flies out to left field. The Outlaws go down almost 1-2-3. A couple of flyouts, a fielder's choice. One single by Ian Fisher, but that was it. No runs. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base for the Evanston Outlaws in the top of the third. Bottom of 3 coming up. The Outlaws trail 6-1 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard, and we'll be back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Big O Tires welcomes you.
Big O Tires, we go the extra mile. Revving up the customer pleasing. All the right service for all the right reasons.
Oil changes, fluid checks, healthy wipers, and the best tires. Big O Tires.
'Cause the extra miles, the way we go, we got you covered at Big O.
607 West Cheyenne Drive, Evanston. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back as we head for the bottom of the third inning in the Outlaws trail. 6-1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Leading off here in the bottom of the third, I believe Isaiah Munoz. Or no, check that. It's Andrew. No, it's Cale Eslick, isn't it? I got to get things straight here.
Third time's a charm.
There we go. Third time's a charm. So Cale Eslick leading off in the bottom of the third. And right now, I'm missing what's going on. 1 ball, 1 strike as I try to catch up. So Cale Eslick so far in this one, he's 0 for 1 in this second game. Flew out to center field. Game 1, he went 0 for 3. Now 2-1, 2 balls, 1 strike. As Hereford misses, and that ball gets past Kishpaw. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Hereford still on the mound for the Outlaws. Winds up and just misses down low. Ball 3. He's walked 1, hit a couple others with a pitch so far in this game 2. Hereford winds up. Here's the 3-1, and Eslick lays off it, but it catches the corner for strike 2. Is that what we got? 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. Eslick steps back in. He's a right-handed hitter. Hereford throws right, of course, for you Outlaw fans. Pitch way up high and inside, ball 4. No. Not even close. And Hereford's now walked 2 and hit 2 with a pitch. 4 free trips to first base. Outlaws had real trouble with that. 10 of those. 4 hit by a pitch and 6 walks in the first game. A 10-0 loss for Evanston on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that brings us to hitter number 9, Quentin McKenzie, who hit an RBI single in the second inning. He also scored in that second inning. His first pitch in there for strike 1, inside corner. No balls and a strike for Quentin McKenzie, the pitcher, number 34. Big right-handed hitter. Okay, Eslick headed for second. Looks like a hit and run as McKenzie fouls it down the third base side. Down that third base line and out of play. So Eslick will head back to first base. 6-1 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Join us again. The Outlaws will be back in action next Tuesday at Rollins, a doubleheader Tuesday afternoon. Here's the pitch from Hereford, and that must have been just outside. Tough to say from here where I'm sitting. I don't know if you could see that better, Adam. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Oh, that must have caught. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hereford winds up. Eslick headed again for second, and this one's fouled over the first base dugout and well out of play.
Getting the sprints in, though, at first.
Yeah, Eslick getting his workout a couple of different times now. He's been headed for second base on either a called steal or a hit and run, and McKenzie's fouled it off both times. Now the throw over to first, pickoff move. Eslick back in safe. Second game here at Green River. The Outlaws dropped to 4-5 in Southwest Conference play with a 10-0 loss in the first game on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here's the pitch. Eslick headed again. The 1-2. Strike 3 on the swing and a miss. Kishpaw throws down to second. Eslick in safe on the steal. So with 1 down after that strikeout, that's Hereford's first strikeout of the game. Cale Eslick steals second. That'll bring us to the top of the lineup and Isaiah Munoz. who's 1 for 2 in this game. He tripled in the first and scored, and then he reached with an error in the second and scored then as well. Reaches out, and Hereford got him to chase one way outside and down low for strike one. No balls and a strike for Isaiah Munoz, center fielder, leadoff hitter number 12. Hereford winds up. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. 6-1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Green River with the lead. Cale Eslick on second. He walked and then stole second. Here's the 0-2. That misses down low from Hereford. So a ball and 2 strikes with a runner on second. Here's the pitch for Munoz. Munoz, ground ball to third. Hicks looks the runner back, throws to first. They get the out, and Eslick then just hesitated, and then as soon as Hicks went into his throwing motion, he headed for third. Got over there safely. Munoz grounded out. And that'll bring Tyler Vendetti to the play. Vendetti 0 for 2, popped out to third, and line drive out to center field in the first and second innings, respectively. Game 1, Vendetti, I have him 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch and scored in the first. Struck out and reached once on an error. He takes ball 1 up high from Hereford. Steps back in. Vendetti hits right. Eslick on third as Hereford misses low and away. Ball 2. Vendetti, a young player, I believe he's 15 years old and a very good shortstop. Meanwhile, Hereford catches the outside corner down low in the strike zone for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike now for shortstop Tyler Vendetti. Hereford winds up. The pitch fouled off over the third base side. Oh, it's going to be almost playable. Kishpaw dives but can't quite make the catch down the line there in left field in foul territory. Great hustle over there by Kishpaw, but he just couldn't quite get there. So Vendetti with an even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That shows you the character of Kishpaw. You got beaten 10-0 first game, you're getting hammered here, and you're still going all out.
Hereford winds up. Line drive into left field. Kishpaw dives and can't quite get there. It was just over the reach of Tucker Leland. That'll score another run. Kishpaw gets back there quickly, throws it in, and it's a RBI double for Vendetti. That makes it 7-1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as Eslick scores from third. Runner on second now with 2 outs, and Tanner Hanks at the plate takes ball 1, I believe, down low. The wind picking up a little bit. Hereford looking in, winds up. The pitch for Hanks misses high. Ball 2. Outlaws throw over to third as Vendetti was trying to steal. They're just trying to, and the throw is off target. It goes out into left field, and Vendetti will score. It has not been a good day for the Evanston Outlaws. A 10-0 loss in Game 1. And that's error number 3 here in Game 2, or in the bottom of the third. And it's 8-0 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Or 8-1, excuse me. Outlaws did score a run in the top of the first. Meanwhile, Tanner Hanks at the plate, awaiting the pitch from Hereford. He lines one into deep left center field. Nowicki going back. He'll reach out and make the catch. And that will end the third inning. Tanner Hanks flies out to center field. But the Green River Knights, a couple of runs here in the bottom of the third. I have them with 2 runs on 1 base hit, 1 outlaw error, and no runners left on base. 8-1 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 4th coming up. The Outlaws will have Hunter Hicks, Tucker Leland, and Austin Hereford up. That's 5, 6, and 7 due up in the top of the 4th inning when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Top of the fourth inning here. Hunter Hicks will lead off for the Evanston Outlaws, trailing 8-1 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Quentin McKenzie on the mound. Misses up high for Hunter Hicks, ball one. Joining me we're going to just invite Adam Harold. He's running the camera for us, so we're going to invite him to just give some play-by-play or some color analyst comments here as we continue this broadcast here on KNYN. Hunter Hicks takes ball two outside from McKenzie. Hicks hits left. McKenzie winds up. Here's the 2-0. Ball three. Hunter Hicks popped out to shortstop in the first inning. He went 2 for 2 in game one, a couple of singles.
And when it's 8-1 in the fourth, Ryan, and you're down, you need a base runner. So
any way he can get on here, especially with as few outs as possible, right? Hicks taking all the way. Strike one. McKenzie finds the strike zone there. It's 3 balls and a strike. Hicks awaits and swings on the 3-1, fouls it off down the third base line, and it's going to go out of play. So the count full now, 3 balls, 2 strikes for Hunter Hicks. Third baseman for the Evanston Outlaws. He's made a couple of good defensive plays so far in this one. Here's the full count, 3-2 pitch. Hicks fouls that one back. Just about straight back to the backstop, and the count remains full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 8-1, Green River Knights lead on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. McKenzie winds up. Here's the 3-2, misses outside. Ball 4 for Hicks. McKenzie hit Austin Herford with a pitch. That's the only other free base. That's the first walk of the game there for McKenzie. So Hicks on first, and that'll bring Tucker Leland to the plate. And now Cody Hatfield is one of the managers, one of the coaches for the Green River Knights coming out onto the field. We've had number 3 Wood warming up over here for Green River in the bullpen. And I'm not sure if they're at a point where they're going to take McKenzie out, especially considering the Green River's leading 8-1.
looks like it was just a visit to talk things over. Going to stick with their man on the mound now. And, of course, all rallies, Ryan, begin with just that first base runner, and encouraging to see the leadoff walk, see if the Outlaws can get something going here in the visitors' half of inning number 4.
McKenzie glances back at Hicks. Now winds up the pitch for Leland inside, and did that get a piece of him? I think it did. He started to head back to the dugout or just kind of hang around there like he was going to get back in there for the 1-0 pitch, but the umpire says, take your base, son. So a walk and then a hit by a pitch. Runners on first and second with no outs. I don't know. I guess it's yet to be seen what kind of a impact that little talk from the coach will have, but not a definite immediate impact. Brings Austin Herford to the plate. Herford reaches out, grounds one down the first base line. Pelletier scoops it up, throws to second to get Leland. Herford safe at first, and Hicks moved over to third. Runners on the corners.
It's a good job there by the first baseman to get that leading lady, as they say in baseball, and have only one guy in scoring position for the Outlaws instead of two, even though you've got that 7-run lead. Always want to cut down a leading runner if you can.
Brings Alex Richens to the plate. Richens, right fielder number 4. Now catcher Blake Jelinas kind of going out there and giving some signs to his team to say, what are we going to do here with these runners on the corners? Think about cutting off that runner at home plate, or maybe trying to get a double play here. We got one out in the top of the 4th. And now Herford heads for second on the pitch, and he's in easily. No, they're going to say he has to go back. Why is that? Did hurt? I missed with the call there. Did you catch that?
I didn't. I was trying to get the guy going down to second. I don't know if we had a no pitch, or certainly wasn't a foul ball.
The scoreboard still tells us no pitch yet, so
perhaps time was called.
McKenzie pitches. They're going to throw down to second. Herford trying to steal. It gets through into center field, and that'll score Hunter Hicks from third. First error of the ball game for the Green River Knights. Austin Herford safe at second. So now we got a run scored and a runner in scoring position. And Alex Richens with a ball and no strikes. He's looking down to third to get some direction from coach.
So, folks, without the benefit of a hit, the Outlaws have plated one so far here in the 4th and looking for more.
McKenzie looks at second, now winds up. Alex Richens a big cut, pops it up high, and foul out of play over the backstop. So Richens now with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. We got one down in the top of the 4th, and 8-1 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. McKenzie looks again to Herford on second base, and now pitches, hop high, misses for ball 2 to Richens, and that may not be Richens. Now that I'm looking at him, I think that might be Devin Hicks in there. Is that number 7?
It may be.
Yeah, it is. That's Devin Hicks in there. And again, I'm making excuses a little bit here, but I'm looking through a chain link fence, and I can barely even see Hicks through that fence.
Well, hey, the scoreboard hadn't even given us our second run on the.
That's right. Hicks, I think, just took ball 3, so 3 balls and a strike for Devin Hicks in there, hitting 8th for the Evanston Outlaws. Now he takes ball 4. And if I'm Coach Hatfield, and I see him coming out of the dugout.
Captain Hook is coming out, Ryan.
That might be it for Quentin McKenzie, and it's yet to be seen who we'll see pitch here. These two I've seen warming up over here in the dugout. I think they're just kind of passing the time. I'd expect to see Andrew Munoz or Mike Pelletier come into pitch, and now Munoz coming in from right field. It might be him that comes into pitch as we have runners on first and second. The Evanston Outlaws, McKenzie, a rough top of the 4th inning. He walked Hunter Hicks, then he hit Tucker Leland with a pitch. Austin Herford grounded into a fielder's choice that moved Hicks over to third and got Leland at second. Then we had runners on the corners. That was followed by a attempt to pick off Herford, stealing second. The throw got through. That allowed Hunter Hicks to score. And then Devin Hicks walked to get on to first. And that's what we've seen so far here in this.
Yeah, really so far the rally in this inning for the Outlaws has been more the inefficiency, if you will, of the Green River pitching.
Right.
We still need that first big key hit, and this would be certainly, Ryan, an opportune time with runners at first and second. You're still, in the middle innings here of this 7-inning contest, and a gapper here that could plate a couple could not only put those runs on the board, but swing the momentum, which is something that's certainly been with Green River the entire day.
Yeah, definitely. Well, they're going to give Andrew Munoz, maybe he's already had his warm-up pitches. The Green River Knights heading back to where their positions were, and I don't know if we'll see McKenzie come out here to right field. Does that look like it is? So McKenzie and Munoz just switch places. Munoz to the mound, and McKenzie into right field. To the plate for the Outlaws, and a line drive into left field, but it's too deep. It's going to be caught by Hanks out there. Robbie Nowicki, good contact, but just right at the defense, and that was a big problem they had last week in that 9-inning loss, 2-1 to Rock Springs. Adam,
Wee Willie Keeler, the Hall of Famer from the 19th and very early 20th centuries, said the secret to hitting is hit them where they ain't. And it's very difficult to control where you hit them. You hit them hard and you take your chances. Nice play there, though, by the left fielder.
Brings Braden McDonald to the plate, and now Andrew Munoz, the pitcher for Green River, steps off the rubber, goes to have a quick word with his catcher, Blake Jelinas. Robbie Nowicki, 0 for 2 in this second game. He went 0 for 2 in the first game. Most of the Outlaws, we didn't see a lot of action offensively. A 10-0 loss in Game 1 dropped them to 4-5 in Southwest Conference play. And 14-16 overall. Here's the pitch from Munoz. Braden McDonald to play. He takes ball one way outside. And Jelinas, nice movement from behind the plate to keep that in front of him and keep runners on first and second with 2 outs. Devin Hicks on first after the walk. Austin Herford on second after a fielder's choice and then a stolen base. Munoz winds up. McDonald takes it in the strike zone, strike one.
Nice pitch at the knees in the outside corner. Pitcher's pitch right there.
1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Outlaws trailing 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Munoz winds up. The pitch, a big cut by McDonald, and he's frustrated with himself for missing that one. Maybe chased it up high a little bit, and it's strike 2. The scoreboard here at Green River, they still haven't added that second run for the Evanston Outlaws.
The old Rodney Dangerfield, no respect.
That's right. Munoz winds up. Here's the pitch. McDonald chases it up high again and can't catch up to the fastball. He strikes out, and for Andrew Munoz, that's his first strikeout of the day. He gets out of the jam. Just 1 run in that inning, and again, it wasn't on hits. The Outlaws earning some walks. It was just a poor pitching by the Green River Knights' Quentin McKenzie. So 1 run, no hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. That's now 5 runners left on for the Evanston Outlaws, who trail 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head for the bottom of the 5th inning. And Green River will be right about the heart of their lineup with the cleanup hitter Brent Hopkins, followed by Blake Jelinas and Andrew Munoz when we come back in the bottom of the 4th, right here on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic, traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Evanston Outlaws trailing 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head for the bottom of the 4th inning. Outlaws got a little bit going in the top of the 4th. Earned a couple of walks, hit by a pitch, a batter hit by a pitch. Hunter Hicks scored, but they just couldn't find. They're just not hitting the ball. What is it? Are you seeing anything that you could analyze and say they need to do this or that?
You know, I haven't seen enough of these guys to make an authoritative statement, but certainly, just like the quarterback in football is the all-important position, the point guard in basketball, good pitching and certainly very good and certainly great pitching can make a lot of pretty good hitters look not so good. And so I think that what you're seeing here is some outstanding pitching from Green River. Now, at bat by at bat, certainly that last one we had the kid chasing those two high and inside, and that didn't help. But again, good pitching.
Hunter Hicks on the mound to start this bottom of the fourth for the Evanston Outlaws. Brendan Hopkins at the plate takes ball one low and away from Hicks. We haven't seen Hicks pitch in quite a while. He hits, I believe he's a switch hitter. He hits left most of the time that we've seen him, but he throws right. But he's down 2-0 in the count to Hopkins. He's not wasting any time. Pitches inside, misses ball three.
Yeah, he may be a little rusty if you said he hasn't been on the mound in a while, as he hasn't been too close so far.
Yeah. We've got Hereford at second now for the Outlaws. And Hicks misses. Nope, he got the strike zone that time down low.
That may have been the old 3-0 automatic, right?
Yeah. We got a few other changes out there for the Outlaws. We'll get you caught up on that as we go here. Here's the pitch from Hicks, grounded toward the Outlaw dugout on the third base side. Bo Lloyd is at second. We still got Housekeeper at first. I'm going to assume that McDonald is still behind the plate. We'll have to double check on that. Hicks winds up. It's hit right back up the middle, a pop fly. Alex Hereford will go over, make the catch, one down.
That's a nice recovery there as you're coming in, haven't pitched in a while. You get behind 3-0, and then you come back and retire the batter on a pop-up. That shows some maturity.
And the cleanup hitter, the number 4 hitter at that. Shortstop, we still, looks like that's Ian Fisher. Left field, I'm seeing Will Kishpaw. Center field, we'll have to check on that. Oh, that's going to be Devin Hicks. McKenzie, no, that's who's up to the plate now? Blake Jelinas.
And he chased one there.
Thank you, strike one.
He went fishing.
He swings on this one, and that was maybe a bit low, and he pops it up over the first base dugout. Out of play. Finishing out rounding out the Evanston Outlaw lineup right now, Devin Hicks in center field, and I think this is Alex Housekeeper here in right field, right in front of us. Jelinas pops one again, just about the same spot over the first base dugout. High pop-up, out of play.
I really like how Hunter Hicks has settled down here. He came in, was wild early, understandably, and now after retiring the first batter, has this guy in the hole, 0-2.
Here's the 0-2. And again, fouls off. Jelinas battling to stay alive. Protection swing there. He looked like he reached out and kind of just poked at it to keep it in play, or to keep himself alive.
Absolutely. That's what you got to do at 0-2. You've got to expand your zone. And it's not imperative that you necessarily put every ball in play, but the things that are questionable, just foul them off, live to see another pitch. Nice battle here between Hunter Hicks and Jelinas.
Andrew Munoz on deck, and they, with all those foul balls, the umpire ran out of baseballs. So a little bit of a delay here as the Green River Knights get some more baseballs out to the
they sit in Dodger Stadium, folks. We have a finite number of baseballs, and got to put a lot of them back in play that at the big league level would have been souvenirs long ago.
Jelinas steps back in, lines the pitch into left field. Kishpaw going back and near the warning track, probably about 10, 15 feet out in front of the warning track, makes the catch, 2 down. That was hit well by Jelinas, but fortunately for the Outlaws, just kind of right at center or left fielder.
Yeah, that may have been too fat of a pitch for an 0-2 count there, and Hunter very fortunate that Jelinas didn't get a little bit more of that and hit it out.
Brings Andrew Munoz to the plate. Munoz
takes one low and inside, looks like.
Out from ball one. I need to watch our video stream. I see the strikes and balls better. Low and outside, ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Outlaws trailing 8-2 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hicks winds up, pitches, swing and a miss by Munoz, and it's strike 1 now, I believe. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike, and you can afford to be aggressive when you're up 8-2 in the fourth on that 2-0 pitch, looking for a fastball sitting dead red.
Here's the 2-1. Foul back, out of play. Straight back over the backstop, and now 2-2. Count even. And looking up here at the scoreboard here in Green River, I'm starting to wonder if we're mistaken. We're saying 8-2 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Up there, it's still 8-1. Munoz lines this one or pops it up high into shallow center field. Hereford goes over, now charges back into the infield and makes the catch. The infield pop-up, and the Green River Knights go down 1-2-3. I don't know if I've been able to say that yet today. They've been hitting the ball. Munoz pops out to second base, and we're headed for the top of the fifth. The Outlaws trailing 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have Ian Fisher, Austin Housekeeper, and Will Kishpot due up. Hitters 2, 3, and 4 in the top of the fifth. Right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
I'm a 75-year-old woman who had a low back surgery. After surgery, I had a lot of pain in my left leg. My doctor ordered physical therapy, and I chose Mark Brinkerhoff. He gave me exercises that I could tolerate, and now I have no pain, and I can walk as I always did. Mark seems to be very knowledgeable and experienced. I am very happy with my results.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Well, the Outlaws trailing 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And again, I'm going to take a moment to apologize for our technical difficulties we've experienced throughout the day today. The Green River Knights did not allow us to be in their press box for today. And I don't want to get into why, but they simply wouldn't allow us in their press box. And so we were forced to set up in other locations, and that's caused some serious issues, especially we had a thunderstorm roll through, and that really caused us some problems. We're back online here, of course, in Game 2.
And Steinekert, I got to tell you, you were right the whole time. We did have that second run.
Ian Fisher takes ball 1 and ball 2 up high and outside from Andrew Munoz on the mound for the Green River Knights. Outlaws looking to start a rally here in the top of the fifth. Ian Fisher at the plate takes ball, no, strike 1.
Catches the corner low and outside, according to the man in blue.
I wonder why or how it was initiated that umpires would take so long to call the strike. Fisher swings and just gets a piece of one, dribbles it back toward the backstop, and the count now even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Munoz, this is Andrew Munoz on the mound, pitches right past Ian Fisher. It's kind of stretched out to reach that one, and it was almost like a protection swing, just trying to get a piece of it. Couldn't catch up to it. Fisher strikes out. He's now 2 for 3. Had a couple of singles earlier in this game.
Yeah, you can see there how Munoz made a very good hitter for this level. Fisher look not too good, and that swing right there, and just a beautiful pitch. Had him chasing that ball.
Austin Housekeeper at the plate now, and Housekeeper takes ball 1. Spin a bit low and inside, it looked like maybe. Again, we have a terrible angle here from down on the first base side, down in the left field, or in right field rather. And now Housekeeper takes strike 1, and it's a ball and a strike with 1 down in the top of the fifth.
Yeah, we're dealing not only with the chain link fence, but the top of the fence, which is solid aluminum. You can't see through it.
Here's the 1-1. And that one in there for strike 2. Not something the Housekeeper wanted to swing at, so now he's down a ball and 2 strikes in the count. Might have to start standing on our camping chairs and just lean on the fence. Housekeeper swings on this one in a looping kind of pop-up into shallow left center field. Vendetti goes back and makes the catch, 2 down.
Housekeeper off balance on that swing, and that's why he can only generate that much power on the ball on a routine pop there in the infield. 2 down now for the Outlaws.
Will Kishpa up to the plate now. He's 0 for 2 so far in Game 2. Swing, big cut, swinging for the fence on that one and misses, strike 1. Munoz keeping the Outlaws off balance. He's really mixing up his pitches well, going inside, outside, and off speed, Fastballs, misses down low with this one, though. That's in the dirt. Nice scoop by Jelinas, and it's a 1-1 count. A ball and a strike for Kishpaw. 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Outlaws trail 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kishpaw takes strike 2. That was down low in the strike zone, but it's in there for strike 2 now. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 from Munoz. Misses way up high. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. An even count for Kishpaw. 2 out in the top of the 5th. Outlaws trailing 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lost game 1, 10-0. Munoz misses way outside. Ball 3, and it's a full count for Will Kishpaw. Just trying to verify that that is Kishpaw at the plate. Here's the 3-2. Kishpaw chases one low and away. Strike 3. Munoz now with 3 strikeouts in the ball game, including 2 in this top of the 5th inning, right in the heart of the Outlaw lineup. That's where you want to get those rallies going. Number of hitters 2, 3, and 4, but a couple of strikeouts will pop out to the shortstop, and we're off to the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll have hitters 7, 8, 9 for Green River when we come back right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Hunter Hicks taking the mound for a second inning in the bottom of the 5th. I may have said bottom of the 6th as we headed between the innings there, or from the top to the bottom of the inning. Bottom of the 5th here, Outlaws trail 8-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Mike Pelletier leading off. He's the 7th hitter, or number 7 hitter for Green River. He takes ball 1 down low from Hicks. Top of the 4th, Hicks did very well. A pop out, a line out, and another pop out to go get the Knights to go down 1-2-3. Pelletier takes ball, strike 2. I was going to say that was real close to being in that bottom end of the strike zone, and it's called strike 1. So a ball and a strike now, I believe, is the count. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Big cut there by Pelletier. He is 0 for 1 in this game. He walked in the second and scored. And then I believe he popped out in the third. Now he flies one to left center field. Hicks going over. He's not going to get there. One hop. It dies in the grass. Pelletier is going to be content with a single as he just kind of lazily jogs his way down to first and stops there.
Yeah, Pelletier's got a sweet swing, but I don't think he's on the 4x100 Green River track team.
Right. Green River with 7 hits in this ball game with 8 runs. They've stranded 4 runners on base. Outlaws have 3 errors so far in Game 2. First pitch for Cale Eslick, the second baseman, in there, down low strike zone. Strike 1. Mosquitoes are starting to come out now. I just starting to itch my arms and swatted one right off my elbow. Ball 1 up high for Eslick. So a ball and a strike now is Quentin McKenzie. Now that's about his 3rd or 4th lap running past us. Maybe a lap for every walk. And now Hunter Hicks. Is that a balk? You're going to give Pelletier the free trip to second base.
Looks like it. And I didn't know we had mosquitoes in Wyoming, being here my 10th day. And thanks for the bad news.
Yeah, no. Well, there's plenty of mosquitoes here. We got to thank Evanston, the city of Evanston. They spray in early June, and that definitely is a big help. Here's a high fly ball by Eslick, center field. Hicks makes the catch. Pelletier's going to try and tag. Devin Hicks throwing all the way from center field and a gun. Wow, what a throw by Devin Hicks. One hop to the third baseman, Bo Lloyd, and an easy tag as Mike Pelletier is hosed.
That's shades of Bo Jackson there in the outfield, and that wasn't even close.
Wow, great throw by Devin Hicks. He makes the catch, and Hereford was out there getting ready for the to make the relay, but Hicks said, "I got this," and he just gunned that throw to third base to catch Pelletier. We got 2 down.
And I'm thinking the Hicks boys are brothers.
Yeah,
that's the way to pick your brother up. There
That's
is
right.
Get that guy off the base paths, fire that cannon into third base.
The younger Hunter pitching. Oh, I think he owes the older Devin maybe an ice cream after the game.
Absolutely.
At the plate now is Quentin McKenzie. He lines one into left field, just gets through past Ian Fisher, and a single and that's not McKenzie now. And here in the they've substituted Alec Heitzman in there.
And now how important, Ryan, is that play at third base? That would have been an RBI right there. But now, hopefully, if you're an Outlaws fan, that's just a harmless 2-out single.
And that'll bring us to the top of the lineup, and Isaiah Munoz, who swings and misses strike 1 from Hunter Hicks. Munoz in this game 2, 1 for 3, but he's scored twice. A triple in the first, he scored then, and reached on an error in the second, scored then as well. He swings on this one, and strike 2, misses there again, and he's down 0-2 in the count.
Yeah, Hicks brought the heat, and Munoz could not catch up.
Hicks looking in with an 0-2 count. Short lead for Heitzman at first. Here's the 0-2, and Munoz, a fly ball into deep center field. Hicks going back, and it's off the fence about midway up the 8-foot fence in center field. Hicks throws it in, and they're going to hold Heitzman at third. Boy, Munoz about 4 feet away from a home run there. On the line drive to straightaway center field, that's 310 feet. A little bit shorter field here in Green River, but...
And if you're a Major League fan, folks, that's one of those Adam Dunn singles. Hit it off the wall and only reached first base. And again, that double play looming large as Green River is yet to score despite spraying the ball all over the outfield this inning.
Runners on the corners. Munoz headed for third. McDonald comes out on the pitch out, throws down there, and it's a low throw. It gets into center field, and that throwing error going to allow Alec Heitzman to score from third, and Isaiah Munoz safe in at second with a stolen base. Outlaws. Braden McDonald confident he could get Isaiah Munoz, but that's a risk I wouldn't have wanted to take there. Munoz real quick. Now the bunt laid down by Tyler Vendetti, but it kind of pops back toward the Outlaw dugout down the third base side. So now a ball and 2 strikes, the count with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. 9-2 is your score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Green River with the lead. Hunter Hicks looking back at second. Munoz. The pitch delivered, and it's popped up high and back out of play. The count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Try to get this scoreboard updated real quick for you. Again, if you're just joining us, Green River did not allow us a spot in their press box today, so we don't have an angle to get our usual scoreboard camera. Vendetti fouls one off right to his teammates up right above the first base dugout. We were not allowed to, again, in the press box. We don't have an angle on the scoreboard for our regular Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard camera, and so we've just kind of come up with our own little scoreboard that we have to update ourselves as we go along. Munoz on second. He's headed for third. Here's the pitch. It's down low. Vendetti lets it go, and the Outlaws will let Munoz go to third without any kind of a play. Boy, he was slowing down his sprint to third as McDonald dug that pitch out of the dirt. Here's the pitch, and a line drive into center field. That'll score Munoz. He'll basically walk home, and Vendetti, the RBI single. He's 2 for 2 in his last 2 at-bats with 2 RBIs. RBI double in the third, and now an RBI single.
And now, Ryan, the
fifth.
importance of that double play, earlier in the inning, is that this game is actually still going on. We could have been mercy ruled if not for that double play.
Right. That makes it 10-1 on the 10-2 rather on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as Tanner Hanks comes to the plate. Tyler Vendetti on first.
Hanks represents, Ryan, the winning run at this point.
He's 1 for 3 in this game 2. Singled in the second. He popped out to third and he flew out to center field. Now the throw to first by Hicks, close, but Vendetti diving back in safe.
That's a nice move, especially for a right-hander. It's obviously more difficult for a right-hander to pick someone off, but a nice move there by Hicks.
Hunter Hicks is a good athlete. That's a name you should get familiar with. Throw down to second, but Vendetti in safe after the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike, I believe, now for Hanks. And Vendetti steals second. I was saying Hunter Hicks, a name you should get familiar with. You're going to call his name in basketball and some other Red Devil sports. Here's the pitch for Hanks. Line drive down the third base line, and Bo Lloyd makes the catch. Good catch by Bo Lloyd to end the inning right there. 1 runner left on base. So let's see, what did we have? 2 runs scored here in the bottom of the 5th. Or bottom of the 5th. I'm way behind on my scorekeeping. Couple runs. We had 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. Outlaws trail 10-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard as we head for the top of the 6th. We'll have Hunter Hicks, Tucker Leland, and Austin Herford when we come back. Right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Big O Tires welcomes you.
Big O Tires, we go the extra mile. Revving up the service to make you smile. We're in the business of customer pleasing. All the right service for all the right reasons.
Oil changes, fluid checks, healthy wipers, and the best tires. Big O Tires.
'Cause the extra miles, the way we go, we got you covered at Big O.
607 West Cheyenne Drive, Evanston. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Hunter Hicks leading off here in the top of the 6th inning. Outlaws trail 10-2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. Andrew Munoz on the mound there as the shadows have really lengthened. Lights have come on here in Green River. Hicks takes ball 1 out high and away, I believe. Again, Hicks hits left so far in this second game. He is 0 for 1. He walked and scored in the 4th. Swings on this one and misses. He went 2 for 2 in the first game with a couple of singles. Step back in there. 1-1 count. Munoz winds up, and that one misses way down low and inside. Skips right past Jelinas and back to the backstop. 10-0 loss in the first game for the Outlaws in 5 innings. And Green River, a 5-run first inning, which the Outlaws could never recover from. Now Hicks takes strike 2 on the down low in the strike zone. And the count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Munoz looking in. Hicks leading off here in the top of the 6th, and the ground ball down the first base side. Pelletier, nice play, backhanded it, or he's a lefty, so he was able to make that play going to his right, and Hicks goes down with the grounder.
Nice play by Pelletier, and again, the Outlaws down 8 would have been helpful to get that leading man on, but the great thing about baseball, Ryan, there's no clock, and stranger things have happened.
Tucker Leland to the plate now. Is that Tucker? Is that going to be Bo Lloyd, I believe? That looks like Bo to me. I don't see a number at this point, but that looks like Bo.
something 22?
Yeah, 22 is Bo Lloyd. So Bo Lloyd with his first at-bat of the day. Takes ball one way up high and inside. Games that I've broadcasted and Bo Lloyd has played, he's hitting 167. Just 6 at-bats, though, so it's a small
sample size.
Small sample size, exactly. He hits this one down the third base line, but foul, out in front of the pitch, and it's a 1-1 count. Ball on the strike.
If that was a political poll, it would be the margin of error would be ridiculous.
Right.
6 at-bats. Hey, even Ted Williams had some strings of offers in 6 at-bats.
Lloyd steps back in. He hits right. Munoz throws right. Here's the 1-1 from Munoz down low. Ball 2 for Bo Lloyd. Lloyd made a great play to wrap up that 5th inning. Here's the 2-ball, 1-strike pitch, and that, well, it looked good. Must have been just a bit outside. That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike for Lloyd. Munoz winds up. Here's the 3-1. Lloyd, long, high fly ball into left field. Hanks goes back and makes the catch. Well hit by Lloyd. A little too much air underneath it. 2 down. So Lloyd, a good swing, good cut at it, but flies out to left. Outlaws trail 10-2 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. To the plate now. Is that 13? I can't even see a number through that fence.
I believe it is.
It should be Austin Herford at the plate. Takes ball 1 down low and away. Munoz catches the outside corner. Nope, misses outside for ball 2 on Herford. Herford 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch in the 2nd. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th. Munoz winds up. Herford ground ball. It dies in the grass. Vendetti picks it up, drops it, picks it up again, then wild throw. It's way off target. And Herford safe on first with the error. A good backup there by Jelinas, the catcher. Herford started ahead for second, but Coach Hoover here, the first base coach for the Outlaws, said, nope, stay here.
Absolutely. It's both good base coaching by Coach Hoover and just outstanding fundamental baseball by Jelinas. You've already won the first game. You're up big late in the second one. It'd be easy to loaf on that play and assume it's going to be a routine bouncer to short. Instead, the man who is wearing the tools of ignorance, as they say, hustles down the line and backs up his teammates. Good stuff.
It would have been Alex Richens, but I think we got Devin Hicks in there. As we're at batter number 8. Hicks fouls the first one back over the backstop and out of play. So Devin Hicks down 0-1 in the count. Munoz looking in, winds up, swing and a miss. Jelinas throws down to first. Herford had a good lead, but he's back in easily. He saw that throw coming, just hustled back to the bag, standing up. So Munoz looking in, no balls, 2 strikes for Devin Hicks. Hicks leans back and takes ball 1 up high and inside. We got on deck Austin Housekeeper in place of Robbie Nowicki. Munoz still looking in. Herford taking his lead at first. Winds up. Ground ball to third. Nicely played by Hopkins. Throw to first. Got him. Outlaws get a runner on, but Herford doesn't get anywhere past first. As Devin Hicks grounds out to 5th, the Outlaws, no runs, no hits, 1 Green River error, 1 runner left on base. 10-2 is your score on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Headed for the bottom of the 6th inning. The Outlaws will have just 1 more chance on offense in the top of the 7th, but first the Knights will bat when we come back on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. by Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Davis Chiropractic. Traditional chiropractor, traditional values with flexible payment plans. Aspen Grove Nursery, your full-service nursery. Uinta Physical Therapy, comprehensive assessment and treatment programs for your individual needs. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
A lot of ground to make up here for the Evanston Outlaws with just 1 inning left to go. But first, actually 1.5 innings, unless the Outlaws can make something more happen. Bottom of the 6th inning. And is it Tanner Hanks leading off for the Green River Knights? I believe it should be. Unless it's Brandon Hopkins. We'll have to check on a number. Anyways, Hicks on the mound for the Outlaws and misses on a couple.
When I hear the name Hanks, Ryan, in baseball, I think of Tom Hanks in A League of Their Own.
Here's the 2-0. That misses low and away. And we have, I believe it's 3-0.
3-0, correct.
Here's the 3-0. Hopkins with the green light to swing and ground ball through the left side of the infield between short and third. Hopkins with the single. He's now 3 for 4 in this second game. Make that 2 for 3. An RBI single in the first, hit by a pitch and scored in the second. Popped out to second baseman in the fourth, and now a single here in the 6th inning. That's the 11th base hit of the ball game for the Green River Knights. And that brings Blake Jelinas, the catcher, to the plate. Jelinas holds off on the high one from Hunter Hicks, ball 1. Hopkins, in the first game, went 0 for 1. Walked twice and scored twice, and then grounded out to the pitcher once. Ground ball again, back up the middle. Double play opportunity. Outlaws turn it. Hicks, no, they didn't quite get that runner at first. Hicks scooped it up, threw back to Fisher on second base. Fisher's throw to first was a big stretch for Housekeeper. It was low and toward right field. I thought he had that stretch, but the umpire asked for some help from the umpire behind the plate, and it's just 1 out.
Fantastic stretch, though, by Housekeeper.
And now a line drive deep down the left field line, foul by Andrew Munoz. He's turned on that first pitch. He hit a home run earlier today in Game 1, first inning, 2-run homer, part of a 5-run first inning that the Outlaws just never even recovered from. Lost 10-0 in that first game. Hicks winds up the pitch. McDonald throws down to first. He didn't like that big lead for Jelinas.
I think Munoz was trying to ambush one a couple pitches ago. He was looking for that second homer of the day.
Yeah, jumping on that first pitch. Turned it, but a little too far. Throw down to first, or back here to first on the pickoff move. Not in time. Jelinas back in safe. So Andrew Munoz, no balls, 1 strike on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. The pitch, he lines it into left field. This one, he straightens out a little bit down the line. That's going to dribble almost all the way to the fence. Kishpak picks it up, throws it into Fisher. It's through his glove, but right over toward Bo Lloyd on third. And Andrew Munoz, a double. That moves Blake Jelinas, the catcher, over to third. Munoz on second. That winning run in scoring position. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, Mike Pelletier at the plate. Big number 47, first baseman. Big cut there and misses, strike 1.
I think you're exactly right. He had visions of winning the game right there. on that first pitch. He was going to swing at that no matter what.
Pelletier 0 for 2. Two strikeouts in the first game, but he's 1 for 2 here in the second. Long line drive into right center field. This one's in the gap. One hop just about to the fence. It died in the grass. That's going to score 2 runs, and that's going to end the ball game. He wanted it on the first pitch. He got it on the second. A 2-run double. And the Green River Knights sweep the Evanston Outlaws 10-0 in game 1. 12-2 in game 2. Outlaws not what they wanted to do here, coming over to Green River in this conference doubleheader. Couple 10-run losses to the Green River Knights. Both games ending early. The first one in 5 innings, game 2 in 6. A walk-off double for Mike Pelletier. And again, Green River wins the ball game 12-2 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard. Drops the Outlaws to 4-6 in conference play. A tough blow. They're going to try to recover from that as they get back into conference play next week, hosting Riverton. We'll talk more about that in our post-game show, and hope we can get Coach Judd Kishpaw to join us for a post-game interview as well. Stay tuned. Post-game show's coming up right after this. Again, 12-2, the loss in the second game, 10-0, the loss in game 1 on the UNF Physical Therapy scoreboard for the Evanston Outlaws here at Green River today. Back after this with the post-game on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Telegram to good health. Click on the telegram at k-9radio.com. Uinta Physical Therapy. You have a choice of where you can get your treatment. Walmart of Evanston. Save money, live better. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. Old West Stories and Productions. For all of your website and graphic design needs, call the marketing experts at this radio station, 789-8116. And by Old West Design, helping sports teams and businesses dress for success. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Castle Rock Chevrolet, your hometown dealer. Hoover Chiropractic. Don't just mask the symptoms, cure your allergies with Dr. Hoover. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
Welcome back to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. A rough day for for us as well as the Evanston Outlaws. We if you're just joining us, Game 2 just ended. The Outlaws lost 12-2 in the second game. 10-run rule there in the bottom of the sixth. They lost the first one in 5 innings, 10-0. And that first one, I mean, it was a rough day for the Outlaws, a rough day for us. The Green River did not allow us a spot in their press box, so we were outside. We're dealing with the elements, and we had a serious thunderstorm come through.
We had car trouble on the way. We had bees that were trying to attack us through the chairs.
That's right. I didn't even mention the bees and the car trouble.
Yeah.
But that's beside the point. The real struggle that we want to focus on is the Outlaws. 10-0, 12-2. This is an Outlaw team that they're in the middle of the season. I mean, just within maybe 2-3 weeks ago, with talking with Coach Kish Potts, and I got the feeling they were playing great. They were winning some games. They won 5 in a row. They split with Green River, and then they swept Rock Springs, and then they beat Riverton in non-conference play. They beat Rangeley, Colorado. They performed well at the night invite here in Green River at a big tournament, beating Rock Springs there as well. But then the last couple weeks have been a little more of a struggle. Just one win against Riverton. They split at Riverton in a game they played extremely well. But since that, 6 straight losses, including a loss to Riverton, 2 at Rock Springs. The one Monday that, Utah PCH, that we'll give them a gimme on that to use a golf term. But and then here today, swept by Green River in a situation that Coach Kishpaw himself told me, we got to go in there and get a sweep, not get swept.
Right, and you talk about the gimme to PCH, that's fine, but the 4 conference games in that last 5 games, only one has been competitive. That was the heartbreaker in a full 9 innings back end of a doubleheader. It'll be interesting if we get a chance here to talk to Coach Kishpaw, if he can try to put his finger on what he thinks it is. Is it just the competition? Is it just the normal ups and downs of a baseball season? Or is something else going on? Is it a lack of focus or whatnot? But it's not a red alert, but certainly a little bit of a yellow alert here as get late in the season and these kind of struggles.
Yeah, definitely. And maybe we should wait to hear what Coach Kishpaw has to say. He's told me a time or two this season that when his kids get off the bus or out of the van in their situation, that he can kind of see how they're acting and know if they're going to be flat. And from my perspective, it looked like they came out flat in that first game. Green River got the momentum and just never let it go.
You're dealing with 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old young men. Ryan, you and I have both been that age, and there's a lot of distractions going on. It is the summertime.
That was a long time ago for you.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, pal. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for selling me out. But you're right. It's been at least another 5 years for me that time. But, look, those are not excuses.
Right.
And I don't think the kids or the coaches are looking to make excuses. It is a long season. It's not 162 like the big leagues. But Legion ball, you certainly play more than basketball. You play certainly a lot more than football. But all that said, as you talked about in your pregame interview, we're getting down here to the crunch time. We got tournament time coming up, and if you can't turn it around by then there are no more bus rides, there are no more games because that's should be that you're peaking then. 2
more conference games to go. 4 more regular season games to go. The Outlaws will host Rollins Tuesday the 15th. That's this coming Tuesday. We'll have the games. They'll be at Rollins. We'll have them both right here on K9 99.1 FM. The Big Dog in Country. You can also watch live online at k-9radio.com. So pregame will be at 12:45 this coming Tuesday, July 15th. Game 1 is at 1 p.m. Game 2 will be 3 p.m. or to follow Game 1. Then the Outlaws will have a day of rest. Thursday is going to be absolutely crucial. It's going to make or break, I think. I mean, maybe you can't say make or break the season because there's still district playoffs, but the difference between if the Outlaws can sweep Riverton, maybe have a playoff to get a higher seed going into districts, versus if they were to lose to or split with Riverton at home, then you're a lower seed in districts playoffs.
Right.
And instead of playing the 3 or 4 from the East to Southeast Conference, you're playing the 1 or 2,
right,
which is a huge difference.
Oh, yeah, especially if you're playing that 1 over there, and they're going to be throwing obviously a very good pitcher.
Right.
And you're going to have all kind of difficulties, and you're going to be on the road. That's something you don't want to stare down. You go after it if you have to, if that's the only option. But Ryan's exactly right, folks. The Outlaws would be huge if they could get a couple more W's here late in conference play, and if not totally right the ship, at least get it going in the correct direction.
Right. And you said right the ship. That was something that I was thinking that exact phrase before, just within the last couple of minutes.
And let me give a tip of the cap to our play-by-play man here, Ryan Steinekert. He righted the ship, holding down precious equipment for Cook Brothers Broadcasting during the hurricane light gale winds of that about 7 or 8 minutes there in Game 1.
Well, stay tuned. We'll see if Judd Kishpaw, the coach of the Evanston Outlaws, will come down and join us. This is a time for a coach. I know he's probably thinking, I don't want to go talk on the radio, but we'll see if we can get him down here for a post-game interview. Stay tuned for more of the post-game show. We'll also take a little bit more of a look ahead and let you know exactly what's coming up next week for the Evanston Outlaws. So that's coming up right after this on a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on the Big Dog, 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com.
Big O Tires welcomes you.
Big O Tires, we go the extra mile, revving up the service to make you smile. We're in the business of customer pleasing, all the right service for all the right reasons.
Oil changes, fluid checks, healthy wipers, and the best tires. Big O Tires.
'Cause the extra miles, the way we go, we got you covered at Big O.
607 West Cheyenne Drive, Evanston.
And now, Kay Rossiter talks about her physical therapy experience working with Mark Brinkerhoff at Uinta Physical Therapy.
I had both of my knees replaced at the same time a little bit over a year ago, and Mark was my therapist, and he put me through some really strange things, but it must have worked because I was back at work in less than 3 weeks, and when I went for my 6-month checkup to my surgeon, I was at a point where I should have been at a year. I would recommend Mark Brinkerhoff and Uinta Physical Therapy to anyone.
This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston. Everything you need to update the flooring, cabinets, and countertops in your home. Rocky Mountain Massage. Chronic pain management, stress reduction, and overall sense of well-being. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com. This Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaws American Legion Baseball is being brought to you by these Outlaw Baseball sponsors. The Casey Kukert Allstate Agency for all of your insurance needs, auto, home, boat, and recreational vehicles. See Casey Kukert, your Allstate agent. By Dirty Harry's Pet Wash. Clean house, clean car, clean clothes, why not a clean pet? Bath time can be magical. Make a splash today. Veterans are free at Dirty Harry's Pet Wash in the Monkey Shines Mall. Evanston Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog at KNYN 99.1 FM with live video online at k-9radio.com.
A couple of tough losses here tonight at Green River for the Evanston Outlaws. 10-1 in Game 2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, 12-2. As you can see if you're watching online at k-9radio.com, 12-2 in Game 2 on that Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Outlaws came in wanting to get the sweep, and instead they were swept by Green River, who looked like they were on it tonight. I mean, they were hitting the ball well. Their pitchers were doing very well. The Outlaws, some changes, some adjustments to make, I think, as they get prepared for next week's games at Rollins and then wrapping up the regular season, hosting Riverton on Thursday.
And one of the things you can't do in competitive athletics is let last week's game or yesterday's game beat you tomorrow or next week. And as disappointing as this stretch has been for the Outlaws, as disappointing as getting swept by a combined score of 22-2 is, you have to put that behind you. You have to push the reset button. At the same time, while doing that, you have to look at, hey, why did we get beat 22-2?
Right.
Address those issues, but move forward with the attitude and the understanding of the reality, Ryan, that Rollins on Tuesday, at top of the first inning, the scoreboard's going to say 0-0, and you got to just keep moving forward.
Right. And the other thing that the Outlaws can look to is knowing that despite that you mentioned losing to a combined score of 22-2 today, but this is a Green River team that they've beaten before today. They had beaten more than half the time, 5 out of 9 games.
Oh yeah.
And Rollins is another team they've beat this year, so that they can turn things around. The season's not over. There's still season left to play, and they can get things back on track.
Baseball is a game, as you know, Ryan, that if you get beat 50-3 in football, that team is probably 47 points better than you. If you get beat by 35 points in basketball, you're probably not competitive with that other team. But in baseball, folks, just check the major leagues. One day the Yankees might lose 12-1 to Tampa Bay, and they might come back the next day and beat them 8-0. So don't put too much stock in the 22-2, but at the same time, I'm sure that Coach Kishbaugh would tell you he's concerned. He's going to talk to the kids. I'm sure the kids are going to talk amongst themselves. They got a lot of pride. These are competitive young men, or else they wouldn't be dedicating this beautiful Wyoming summer to traveling around the Cowboy State and playing baseball. They might be doing something else. So these kids in this community and these coaches have a lot of pride. They'll get back out after it and try to, as again we said, right the ship and get things going in the correct direction.
Adam Harold, the future voice of the Evanston Outlaws and the Evanston Red Devils, new employee with the Cook Brothers Broadcasting. And Adam, it's been very helpful to have you to talk with us. If there were any adjustments you could mention, any thoughts you could have the Outlaws need to change to make them do better?
It may be a situation in baseball. A lot of times, counts are so important in terms of your ability, the percentage play to get a base hit. When you're down in the count, you are really at the mercy of the pitcher, and perhaps we are either being too aggressive or we are not being aggressive enough, Ryan. And there's a big difference hitting ahead in the count and hitting behind in the count. Same thing with pitching. So that may be something for them to take a look at. I certainly haven't been around this team long enough to offer any authoritative commentary.
Right.
But first and foremost, when you get beat, like we did today, you tip your cap to the other guys. They came out, took it to us. As Lou Holtz, the great football coach, says, hey, the other guys are on scholarship too at the college level, and here at this high school American Legion level, these guys, just like every community does, take a lot of pride in their team, and they got the best of us. And again, tip your cap to them today, and go get them next time.
All right. Well, Coach Kishbaugh not going to be able to join us for a post-game interview this evening, so we'll look ahead again at what's going on for the Outlaws. Our next broadcast will be next Tuesday. That's July 15th when the Outlaws play at Rollins. That'll be a doubleheader with Game 1 at 1 p.m., Game 2 to follow right about 3 o'clock, depending on how long that first game goes. Our pregame coverage will start at 12:45 right here on K9, the Big Dog, at 99.1 FM, KNYN. And so pregame at 12:45 with Game 1 at 1 o'clock. And again, you can watch all these games live online at k-9radio.com. The Outlaws, so that's Tuesday. Then Thursday, Evanston will be at Riverton. And that's going to be a doubleheader in conference play. That's going to be crucial. Big doubleheader then, hosting Riverton.
Absolutely. Those are conference games, and hopefully can get some things fine-tuned against Rollins and then really get after them against Riverton. A side note, as a new guy to the Cowboy State, a lot of R's. Riverton, Rock Springs, Rollins, Green River. The letter R plays an important part in this part of the state.
It certainly does. So that doubleheader against Riverton next Thursday. Again, our next broadcast will be the Outlaws at Rollins. Following those two doubleheaders, that's it for the regular season. It'll be the district tournament Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, July 23rd, 24th, and 25th. So that's what's coming up for the Outlaws. Some real quick stats for you. Not a lot to brag about for the Outlaws. Ian Fisher in Game 2 did go 2 for 3. A couple other singles, actually just one other single in that second game. Austin Housekeeper had an RBI single that scored Ian Fisher in that first inning. In Game 1, Austin Housekeeper, 1 for 1. He had a nice double in the first inning, and Hunter Hicks went 2 for 2, couple of doubles in that first game. And really, that's all there is to talk about for hits on a rough day for the Evanston Outlaws. 10-0 in Game 1 and 12-2 in Game 2 on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard. This has been the Evanston Outlaws postgame show here on the Big Dog KNYN, the Big Dog in Country, 99.1 FM with video live online at k-9radio.com. This has been a sports production and sports broadcast of Old West Media Incorporated and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of this production can be used or rebroadcast without express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Once again, our final score on the Uinta Physical Therapy scoreboard, 10-0 in Game 1, 12-2 in Game 2. The Outlaws swept by the Green River Knights here tonight in Green River. Join us next Tuesday when the Outlaws play at Rollins, 12:45 pregame, 1 o'clock Game 1, and Game 2 to follow. It's a doubleheader at Rollins Tuesday the 15th. Until then, go Outlaws.
You've been listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by these Outlaws supporting businesses and individuals. Big O Tires, the team you trust, by Castle Rock Chevrolet, Hoover Chiropractic, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, Old West Stories and Productions, Dirty Harry's Pet Wash, Old West Design, Telegram to Good Health, Allstate Casey Cookert Agency, Walmart of Evanston, Ogden's Flooring and Design of Evanston, Rocky Mountain Massage, Aspen Grove Nursery, Davis Chiropractic, and your scoreboard sponsor for today's broadcast was Uinta Physical Therapy. Thank you for listening to a Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Outlaw American Legion Baseball on KNYN, the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM with video online at k-9radio.com.